हेलो। यहाँ कुछ होने वाला है क्या?
Maybe.
Hello, my dear students. When they have invited you here, anyone can unmute yourself. Hello.
Sir, I think 150.
Arifda, can you hear me? Arifda,
Oh,
Arifda,
yeah, Anupam sir. When you will start your program?
sir, at 1 p.m. we'll start the program. Arifda is already here. Arifda has already joined. Okay, he is going to present here. So let's welcome Arifda.
Okay, I will. Can we start the session and Arif will join? No, after joining, Arif will start.
Arif sir has already joined. So just we'll welcome. So we are not getting response from Arif sir. So let us see if he's here. Yeah. Arif sir.
Yes, Mr. Raj.
Arif sir, welcome.
What is your mentor's name?
So,
Arif sir.
Am I audible?
Yeah,
yes,
sir.
yes.
Audible?
Yes, sir. Yeah. Oh,
Okay.
what a look, sir.
Thank you.
Okay.
Just
So thank you, sir, from from our entire e-SIP team for joining, and our HOD sir is going to say a few words about Arif sir, and then you have your session. Okay.
okay. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, everyone. So, I am very excited now by seeing our Dr. Arif Ahmed. So, after 6 months, I have seen your face. You are looking very gorgeous. So, anyhow, so I convey the message to my students. So, just 1 year back, Dr. Arif has left our college and he has joined as a research fellow for postdoctoral fellow some foreign university. He is a postdoctoral research fellow in UIT, the Arctic University of Norway, Tromsø. So he is working as a postdoctoral research fellow. So he worked so many years in our institute in MCA department, and he worked with our team and myself also. We have organized so many international good conference. So now he is working on a. I hope my dear student will enjoy this session. So I request Dr. Arif Ahmed, please start your program.
Okay. Thank you, Deepak sir, for a brief introduction. So, as you know that, and I also thankful to the organizer for giving me the platform to convey some message to our beloved students. And I think my screen is now visible.
It is okay.
Okay, fine. So today I will talk about a very important topic. You know that nowadays we are in the era of artificial intelligence, AI. Today I will talk about what is the future of that AI, what are the prospects, and what are the risks. Because you know that before 5 years, AI was a subject specifically for some computer science background. But nowadays, you can see that everywhere, from mechanical engineer to electrical engineer, civil engineer, our daily life, everyone, everywhere, there are applications of AI. So now everyone needs to learn, everyone needs to apply AI in their daily life, in their study, in their future, in their job, everywhere. So that's why actually we are going to talk about what is really the future of AI, what are the prospects and what are the risks. So before starting, we have to understand that what is changing. Last 10 years, what are the things that are changing? Now, I divide those things into 4 pillars. One is the people. People mean we who are the employee, who are the worker, who are the crowd. Number 2, the technology. Number 3, the open source. I'm coming to that point. And number 4 is the finance. So these 4 pillars in the world are changing rapidly last 10 years. For example, people, how the people are changing. People today, we are a net generation. Before today, we are saying that we are the generation Y. After generation X, we are the generation Y. But now we are saying that we are net generation. Net mean what? We are the internet generation. Everyone in everyday life, we are dependent on internet. We cannot rely on, we cannot escape from the internet. You know that today we are talking, you are listening, we are joining all in the internet. So the people become a net generation. Number 2 thing is that we become a 24/7 mobile workforce. Before 10 years or 20 years ago, there was a concept of 9 to 5 office. But now what? People employee change as a 24/7 mobile workforce. So everyone working 24/7, everything is available 24/7. There is no Sunday, there is no Saturday. You can get everything 24/7. Why? Before, people are working 24/7. So the workforce become 24/7 available. Number 3 thing is that the gig economy. What is a gig economy? So before 20 years, 10 years ago, the economy was permanent economy. What is the permanent economy? Permanent economy mean the job is permanent. Whatever we build a house, this is a permanent for 100 years or whatever. But now this is temporary. Everything is temporary. We are working on a contract basis. We are buying something on a contract basis. So everything is a temporary. So the economy is also becomes a gig, temporary thing. Online, everything become online. Learning become online. Buying become online. Selling become online. So everything becomes online now. People are available online. Sharing, not owning. This is a very big concept that was changed. Before 10 years ago, we try to own something. We try to own something. For example, a company. So company mean what? 20 years ago, a company is owned by someone else. But nowadays it's become changed. Google is not owned by one person. Facebook is not owned by 1%. Yes, 1% having a share of 40%, 30%, 20%, but rest of the thing are shared among people. So now the concept have been changed, that not, I don't want to own the thing, I want to share the thing. Mean what? If you share your owning, then your experience and your value will be high. And last one, sustainability. Everyone, we are thinking about sustainability. So people have been changing last 20 years. The behavior, the attitude of people have changed a lot. Technology, you can see that last 20 years technology have been changed a lot. Initially, what changed? Initially, we can see that I have already faced that one in my childhood. I have seen that. You people may not be seen that one. I mean, we use the internet using telephone line. We get only 10 to 20 kbps speed. But when I was studying in class 8 or 9, I see that broadband came and everything changed. The speed changed, everything changed. Then Wi-Fi coming, then cloud, then fog, Then IoT, Internet of Things came. Then AI, machine learning, deep learning, neural network came. Then autonomous vehicles came. Then smart robotics came. Then virtual reality, artificial reality, holography change. It changed entire thing of visualization. Then we can see a 3D printing, 4D printing, ALM, everything is coming. Then we can see that blockchain is coming in technology. Now it's a time of nanotechnology. You can see that one. I mean, the COVID vaccine or whatever thing we are building, those are based on nanotechnology. We are interested in a nanoparticle. Now the big era is coming, quantum computing. I mean, the technology have been changed a lot from small thing to today it becomes a giant. So last 20 years technology already changed. Number three things is the open source. What is the open source? Open source mean the code, the availability is for everyone. For example, Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola is not an open source. Mean what? You cannot build Coca-Cola in your home. Coca-Cola only can be built by themselves. But now today the concept have been changed. Everything is open source. Mean software become open source. Mean the code is available. You can change it. You can own it. You can modify it. Hardware is also open source. Feasible things also open source. Mean everything's become open source. So what is the advantage of open source? The advantage of open source is that everyone can modify and everyone can use that one. So that is the main thing which is changing. And the last one is the finance. Finance is, you know, that the world economy, all everything is depend on the finance. So in a finance sector, this is also changing. First, we have seen that micro lending, microfinance. Then I mean what? I mean small finance thing will be happen there. Number two thing, crowdfunding. We can see that one. I mean, if you want to build a company, you don't have so much money. What you can do? You can collect money from the crowd. So now it comes to crowdfunding, equity, point to P2P lending. Then we can see cryptocurrency. Then we can see tokens. Then in a finance we can see a blockchain, smart contract. Then today we can see the mobile money and payment. Everything is virtual. You don't need a plastic money. Everything is virtual. You can send money via mobile. You can get salary in mobile. So mobile money payments. Now M to M, money to money, R to R payments. So big giant bank also, they have their inter collaboration. So that means what? Mean everywhere the finance is also changing. So last 20 years, those four pillars have been changed a lot. And that is the reason that today we have the concept of AI. We need the AI. So let me first introduce the AI in a simple terms. What is AI? Some people confused with deep learning, machine learning, and AI. You can see that one. AI is a big thing. AI is a big thing where our target is what? Our target is to mimic the human behavior. What we can do, if computer can do, that is artificial intelligence. We can make a food. So if computer can make a food, then it is a AI. We can take a decision. If computer can take a decision, it's a AI. We can write poem. If computer can write poem, it is AI. So whatever we can do, if computer can do the same thing, that is called AI. So how we can achieve AI? We can achieve AI using machine learning. This is a subset of AI technique that is used as statistical method. And we can achieve this by deep learning. Deep learning is what? Deep learning is also another subset of machine learning. So that can use a multi-layer neural network to achieve our task. So deep learning is a small thing that is a part of machine learning. Machine learning is also another small thing that is a part of AI. Now the question is that whatever already changed we have seen last 20 years, who is God and who is the evil? The answer is same. The technology is the God and technology is the evil. You can see that this is Perry Namarthe, CEO at Accenture. You know that Accenture is a big giant #1 IT company. In 2016, Perry Natarme was CEO. He says that digital is the main reason just over half of the Fortune 500 companies have disappeared since the year 2000. So what is Fortune 500 companies? Fortune 500 companies are the big giant 500 companies. So he says that in the year since the year 2000 up to 2016, 50% of those companies just vanished. Why? Because of the digital. Because of the digitalization, many companies vanished from the market. They cannot sustain in the market. So digital is the reason for vanishing those things, but digital is also another reason to uh, create a new other thing, other opportunities also. You can see that one, how the digital affects our daily to daily life. You can see those are a gathering in 2005 and is a gathering in 2013. You can see that changes. In 2005, everyone is listening without any gadget, without any technology. In 2013, actually everyone has a gadget. Everyone is a digital things. So digital, this called are digital effects. So those effects are everywhere in our daily to daily life. How can we say that this AI is navigating to the next industrial revolution? Look, I have collected this one from World Economic Forum. You can see that one. Revolution 1 was in 1784 when steam, water, mechanical production equipment was invented. Steam engine was invented. So a steam engine was the first mechanical thing that can used in technology development. So that was the first revolution. Number two, in 1870, so that time what? The division of labor, electricity, mass production was introduced. So that was the, we can say that that was the industrial revolution in Europe. 1969, what happened? Those changes by electronics, information technology, IT, automated production, robotics, all those things comes in 1969. Also that time it's changed the world. Computer was available to everyone. That changed the world. Now we are in the fourth list. What is called? This is called cyber physical system, where two main important thing here, data and AI. So now we are in the era of another industrial revolution where we have the data and AI are the most important thing that can change our world, that can change our thinking. Look, recently I think some of you already seen that one. I can say that a month ago, Mukesh Ambani, one of the industrialists in India, says that data is not only the new oil, data is also new soil. So that means every big giant, every industrialist, now they think that one, yes, data is the new oil. In the market of data will be high. Who have the data, he is the richest one. So that's why actually everyone is collecting data, everyone is storing data everywhere. The similar thing also our honorable prime minister also says that one. Recently Indian government already initiated one responsible AI for social empowerment, inaugurated by honorable prime minister and also initiated by our honorable prime minister. So what he says that we need to make artificial intelligence in India and make artificial intelligence work for India. So that means also our Indian vision is also the same thing. Mean in upcoming 5 years, 10 years, we need to use AI for our growth, for our individual growth in education, in employment, in economy, everywhere. We need to work together and we need to work for artificial intelligence and make artificial intelligence work for India. So that means we can say that one, the future of AI in world and also in India is great. Now look how the technology rises. You can see that one. I mean, in 2001 and up to 2018, you can see those greens are the technology firm and the black one are the we can say other firm like banking, like energy, all other thing. So here listed is what top 5 publicly traded companies by market capital. So you can see that in 2001 only Microsoft was there as a tech giant. In 2006 Microsoft only. In 2011 Apple got its position, but also only one tech giant. But you can see that in 2018 it dramatically changed everything. Apple, Amazon, Alphabet. Alphabet is a mother of Google. The company name of Google is Alphabet. Alphabet, Microsoft, Facebook, they have the huge market capitals. And what? Those are technology company. Mean no other company compete with them. Those are the most giant companies. So we can see, we can easily visualize from this one that technology is rising. Technology is rising. So we have to go with technology. From manufacturing unit, from banking, from energy, our focus is now shifted towards our technology based company, AI based company. All are technology and AI based company. So what AI is doing? AI is basically changing some fundamentals. What fundamentals? You can see that one here. Actually, I have listed 4 pairs of companies. One from in 90s era, and another one is near about last 20 years. So, for example, in a car or vehicles in 1916, founded in 1916, BMW, it has 130,000 of employees with $56 billion market capital. But Uber came in 2019 only with 16,000 employees and market value becomes 72 billion. In a similar fashion, one we can say that hotel company Marriott, established in 1927, and Airbnb, established in 2008. Airbnb only has a 10,000 employee, but you can see that one. I mean, the market capital is near about the Marriott, who established in 1927 with 1,77,000 employees. In a similar manner, entertainment company, social company, Walt Disney, established in 1923 with 1,99,000 employees with $171 billion market capital. Now Facebook, established in 2004 and only 25,000 employees, becomes $422 billion market capital. In a similar manner, buying platform Walmart established in 1962 with 2 lakh to 22 lakhs employees, market capital $300 billion. But Alibaba, established in 1999 only with 66,000 employees, become $353 billion company. So this is updated up to November 28. Now it is more than that. But what is the fundamental thing? The AI is changing some fundamental concept of company. Mean what? Mean you don't need so many employees for your company. You need idea. You can see that one. Uber, Airbnb, Facebook, Alibaba. What they have new? They have new idea. They use AI for their task. They use technology for their task. So that means what? For the fundamentals of a company now becomes from employee centric to a technology centric. So AI is changing the concept of a company. AI is changing the market. Look, in the left hand side, you can see that before 20 years ago, what was the scenario of market? What was the concept of a market? The concept of a market divided into two part. One is a production part and another one is a producing individuals part. Okay, so in a production part, what happened? We have a large scale production. Then what? A digital shift from this one of producing individual. So that means what? Initially what happened? Initially, for example, garments company. Initially what they have done? Initially they create a big production house for their production, and they recruit employee for their thing. Now a digital change, digital shift, what happened? Rather than creating a big giant production house, they actually create small production house owned by individuals. So that means what? It's a digital shift. Now what happened? Now this is also changed in an alternate way. What happened? You can see that one. Now we have what? We have large production scale producer becomes storage. You can see mega store, on off, Barnes and Noble. So what they have done? They collect the product and they store in their storeroom. And what we have seen, the selling point become changed. So previously what happened? Whatever thing you need to buy, for example, if you want to buy a Ray-Ban sunglass, what you need to do? You need to visit Ray-Ban store and you need to buy that one. But now what happened? It's changed. We have a marketplace like Google Marketplace, Amazon Marketplace, eBay, Flipkart, Alibaba, all those things. What? Those are the selling point. Mean some storing point and some selling point. So what is the main fact? The main fact is that last 20 years there is a rise of platforms. Mean you can see that one. In Amazon you can be a seller, not only buyer. You can create your own shop. You can sell your own product. So that means what? This is not owned by one person. Everyone is owning the selling point. So what technology AI is giving you? AI is giving you the platform. So in the last 20 years, the concept of market have been changed from storage to a platform. Now it's an open platform. Everyone can buy everything. Everyone can sell everything. Now we can see that in a similar manner, previously that was a B2C or C2C. What is a B2B, B2C and B2B? So when a business person selling to a business person, known as a B2B, when a business person selling directly to a customer, that is a B2C, and when a customer is selling to another customer, that is a C2C. So now actually what? Now we have a rise of B2B data platforms. What? A big giant or small company can exchange their product among themselves and collaborate to create one big thing to sell. So everywhere, for example, in financial service, we have PayPal, we have Paytm, we have Visa. All are what? All are technology and AI based thing. Product, eBay, Flipkart, so many product selling platforms. Healthcare platform, so many. Philips in India, Philips is most now rising healthcare platform. So many different platform, healthcare platform are available, where actually what you can do, you can buy or you can sell your health product, health insurance, health service, health, all those things. In a similar manner, agriculture, resources, analytics, AI. Now actually you can see that one. You don't need to sell a product, you can sell a service. For example, analytics, AI based solution. What they are taking, for example, data robot, what they are doing, they will help you to grow your customer. You have a small business, you hire them, they will analyze your data, your requirement, your all those things, and they will suggest you what you need to do to grow your market. So they are selling you the service. India like country, those servicing are actually rising day to day. So everyone wants to use their AI. From that platform, you can take AI expert to grow your business or whatever you want. Public sector, social media, you people already aware of these things. Social media, today GitHub, WhatsApp, Facebook, all those things, also nothing but a business. You are watching YouTube, it's nothing but they are for business. You are surfing Facebook, nothing, it's a business. You are seeing advertisement, you are watching videos of some companies, all those things. So that's how they are earning money. Similar thing in industrial, logistic, talent hunting. So not only those things, talent hunting, this is also one. Nowadays it's a workplace. LinkedIn, what LinkedIn is doing, LinkedIn is actually just bridging the requirement of employee and employer, and they use AI to match those things, and that is their earning. So we have a platform for this one. Also we have a platform. And also we can see that one, if you want to marry, you have a platform. So everywhere we have a platform. Telecommunication, AT&T, Google, Ericsson, Cloud Connect, Amazon, Microsoft Azure, Skype. So we are doing now, today we are doing meeting in a Google Meet. So this is a telecommunication infrastructure. So everywhere, whatever you are doing, you are ordering food, you are washing your clothes, you are visiting doctor, you are teaching, you are teaching, you are buying, you are selling, everywhere actually you are hiring car, everywhere we have a platform. So last 10 years we have seen a huge growth of B2B data platforms like this one. Now look how the concept of office have been changed. The left one is a factory of Michigan in 1940. You can see that one. People are working hard for some manufacturing things. So that time office mean this. Now in 2000, what? The office mean people are sitting in front of a computer. Everyone is working in a computer. Government office, IT office, sales, marketing, everywhere everyone is working a computer with a computer. So that is called office. But now this also have been changed. Now you can see that right one is the office of Google, where only one people are lots of data server. So that means rest of the work who is doing? AI is doing rest of the work. You need less people to work for you. Look, this person, this is Matt Mulliwang. He is the creator of WordPress. You know that what is WordPress? I think most of people you know that one. WordPress is a platform where you can create your own website. Okay. So this is a creator of WordPress and CEO of Automatic.
Sir, one interruption. Are you
Yeah.
sharing something? Okay, sir. I think it's not visible. Yeah.
I am presenting. You cannot see my screen.
No, your screen is
Yes,
not
sir, we
visible.
are not seeing your presentation.
Yeah, actually, that's why actually first time I have asked you that I have already presenting that one. Oh, you have not
your
seen
screen is
anything.
not visible. Actually, all participants are amazing by your talk, so that's why nobody asking your PPT. So
I am presenting. That's why actually I was asked that one. Just a minute.
So you share your screen so that our student can see the screen.
Can you see that one now?
No, not visible.
Sir, click on present now.
Yeah, I have already. My screen is showing that stop. My is sharing a window.
So now it is visible.
Now it is visible.
Now it is visible.
Now it is visible.
Oh,
Now it is
visible.
Okay, that was a mess. Okay, so you should say that one. Okay, just for your information, I'll go through the whatever I have done in last 5 minutes. Actually, I just browse that one. Okay, so when I was talking about changing, okay, so this is the concept of AI, what I have changed. And this is a Peri Namarto who says that digital is the main reason. Just over half of the Fortune 500 companies disappeared.
Sir, no screen is being shown to us. Your face is only there. Your video is being played.
No, sir,
No,
there is a screen
I
sharing.
can see.
I
Yeah,
can see.
Screen has
Yes,
been
sir.
shared.
Very well.
There is a screen sharing, but not any window is opening. Your face is only we can see. I can see. I don't know about others, but I
Sir,
can see
I
only your
can
face.
see your presentation. Sir, now the
yeah, that's why
presentation closed.
I have
Yes, sir.
already
Now
shared the presentation again.
you have closed it.
Also, I seen the presentation, sir.
Yes, sir. Now
Okay,
it
let
is
me stop
showing.
my video.
Yes, sir. You are.
Sir, now it's visible.
Now
So make it full screen. Dr. Ari, please make it
Yeah.
full screen.
Yeah, can you see now?
yes,
Yes, sir,
sir.
it's fine.
Visible?
Yes, sir, it's showing.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. So where we were? So this was the digital effect. You can see that one in 2005. No one is carrying mobile phone actually. Only 1% I can see. But in 2013, everyone is carrying. So that is what we are talking about. Industrial revolution. Okay, so we are in a fourth stage. So Ambani says that this is a controversial case. Ambani says that data is only new soil. Data is also oil and soil both. And we have the raise 2020. So you can go to that link and actually you can join that initiative. And so many eminent speakers are there and AI related videos are there. You can go to Indian government website and you can join that one. So this is what we are talking about, the rise of technology. Today, most of the top companies are from technology. This is what we have talked, that the AI changing the fundamentals. What fundamentals? I mean, you need idea, you need a platform with less people. So the market is changing, the platform is rising. Everywhere is B2B platform. Whether you are buying food, you are going to visit doctors, you are hiring a car, or you are going to visit some tourist spot. Everywhere we have a platform, we have an app. So this is the concept of office in 1940. It's a manufacturing office. In 2000, everyone is working in front of computer, but now AI is doing all the data server, only 1%. So here we was. I mean, you can see this person, this is Matt Mullivat, who is a creator of WordPress. The WordPress is a platform where you can create your website. He's the CEO of Automatic. But you know that one? This CEO run a $1 billion company with no office or email. So this office don't have any, this company don't have any office or email, but this is a $1 million company. So this is the fact that AI is rising and the concept of office is now changed everywhere. Now the thing is that we are talking about, yes, we know that one. Whatever we want or we don't want, we are a victim of AI now. From morning to evening, whatever we are doing, we are dealing with AI. For example, when in the morning we wake up and wake up by alarm. The alarm clock is changed, replaced by your mobile phone. We switch on your mobile phone, check email or visit a surfing website or Facebook or whatever, AI. Then what? Then if you want to go office, then actually what? You need to know what is your meeting today. So you ask Alexa, what is the schedule of today? AI. You want to go office, you hire a car, AI by Uber. Then you go to your office. So everywhere you order your lunch, you have a you sick or whatever. So whatever you want or you don't want, we are victim of AI daily life. But any problem with AI? Is there any problem with AI? Yes, there is a big problem with AI. What is the problem? Our problem, all our knowledge is about the past. We know, we gather our knowledge from the past. I mean, we experience from the past. But what AI need? AI need a strategic decision. So strategic decision about what? About your future. So what you want to know? You want to know what will be the share price, what will happen after 10 years. We want to predict when the COVID-19 epidemic will be end. So we ask AI for that one. But the what the fact? We don't know the future. So that means if we don't know the future and we are asking the AI to predict that one, so the prediction is in risk. So we have to bother about that one. The second thing is that, can we trust AI? Now the thing is that, okay, there are so many sensitive AI agents now actually we are using. I think everyone heard about Elon Musk. You know Elon Musk? Elon Musk is now becomes richest person in the world.
Yes, sir,
Okay.
second richest with
Yeah,
172 billion dollars.
yeah, you know that one. Why
Yes, sir.
he is in last 5 years? Why he have grown so many money?
Sir, because of the
Sir,
Tesla
because Tesla.
company and
His
SpaceX.
electronics company.
Sir, the
Yeah,
boring company also.
yeah. So that means you can.
Tesla.
Yes.
Sir, I must add that Elon Musk is one of the most uncommon human being who has the most uncommon ideas among the whole world. His idea is the
Yes.
most unique ideas in the whole world.
Sir, his thinking
Yeah.
capacity is very fast.
Look, he can
And he
think beyond
executes
our
his
box.
plans very fast. Not like us, we are planning and planning and going on, but he thinks and he executes. It's the main
Yes,
thing. He
Yes.
fails, but he executes. He never cares about that.
Thinking is not like human being.
That is the thing. Mean thinking out of the box. So he can think out of the box, and his most now share company, mean most valuable share company is Tesla. So Tesla is focused on what? Self-driving car. So, but you know that one. If AI is driving a car, it is how much it is sensitive. Similar thing, decision support system in AI. I mean, nowadays what happened? Every decision, business decision, health decision, political decision, that can be taken by AI. And if AI doing some wrong thing, then we are in danger. So today there are so many healthcare robots. We have a visual assistants. You know that one? I mean, so I think some of the people you already have that one. That where Alexa or Google assistants. Okay, but you know that what happened? What about our privacy? Can automatically Alexa can record your voice? Can listen to you? Can take your picture? Who knows? Maybe. Okay, so that means it's a sensitive thing. Social robots. What is a social robot? Social robot is designed to accompany lonely people, elderly people, child, to assist them, to play with them, to talk with them. But you know that one? This is very much in danger. What happen if any malfunction occur? Nowadays the robot is also military robot is also taken by AI. So now what happened if military robot can take a decision automatically? So that means there are so many sensitive AI agents are there, where we in future we are going to employ AI. But if we don't trust AI, then it can be messy, it can be harmful, it can destroy human race. You know that one. I mean, already the great scientist our said already that one. who said that one, that maybe the AI is a danger for human race. I mean, so already says that one during the Big Bang. So AI also can be harmful. So we need to build a trust. Now how? So now actually the complexity of trust is actually increasing. For example, when we are paying, so in AI based system, we already have in technology, we have AI, we already shifted to a payment system. I mean, our bank, all those things are virtual now. But what happened? How it is function? If it is malfunctions, fraud, you can see that one. Old people, I mean, my father is also sometimes says that, okay, I will not take ATM, I will not take internet banking. I don't know if someone can take my money, all those money. Okay, so that means when we are creating technology, when we are creating AI for a payment system, so you have to be ensured how it will function, how you can deal with the forgery. So we have to make we have to create a trust. Third party and IoT devices, ownership, fraud, operation, health and safety. For example, what is the IoT? IoT, suppose for example, advanced IoT is a smart watch that is attached with your hand, and it can automatically measure your blood glucose level. And if your blood glucose level is very low, it can automatically inject some insulin to you. Okay, so this is a IoT, AI IoT. So you can see, you can search in internet, and you can see that one, that device is also available now. But if suppose for example, if it malfunctions, if malfunction, it malfunctions and it cannot measure your glucose level properly, what happen? It can wrongly push you insulin, you can be dead. So when we are using some IoT devices, we have to be careful. What will be the safety? We have to be think about that one. When we are talking about data, okay, everything nowadays we are actually we actually share lots of data. We are taking picture. I think most of you already use the Google Photos. So what happened in the Google Photos? It can automatically back up your data. You take a picture from your mobile, it can automatically back up your data. For example, sometimes we used to take our picture of our ATM card, so you store into your Google Photos. Now what happened if it is hacked? Your personal data can be cracked. Daily you can see that one. It is a security breaches is called. You can see that news that Amazon says that 1 million customers data already we have lost by hacker. So when we rely on data, we have to think about cyber hacking, we have to think about security, we have to think about ownership, we have to think about integrity, we have to think about ethical use of personal data. So what is the ethics of that one? Okay, this is very dangerous. I mean, we don't know. Okay, for example, one of my friends says that maybe it is very much correlated or may not be related, but my friend says that one, I have talked with one of my friend that I want to buy a second-hand car, but I have not SMS or I have not write anything or I have not searched in internet, but I can see ad of second-hand car after that. So someone is listening to us, someone who is reading our personal data, someone is using our personal data. Who knows? Maybe a company, Google, can use that one. So we have to ensure that ethics. The main problem with AI is that it's a black box. Mean what? Why AI is taking a decision? It's not known to no one. No one knows that one. So we have to break that black box. We need explanation why AI is saying that one. So then only we can trust AI. We must need regulation. We must need compliance. So in a national level, international level, we need rule for that one. What happened if my payment was fraud? What happened my data is owned by someone else? What happened someone used my personal photo? So we need some national level and international level trust. We need some national and international level rule for that one. In that case, actually, we can trust the AI. If we can trust the AI, then only can we use the AI in most sensitive area. Look how the change focus of trust have been changed. First revolution, first one is interpersonal trust. People, I trust my friend, you trust your mother, I trust my father, you trust your brother. So this is an interpersonal trust. I know you, I trust you. Number two, institutional trust. Brand, I trust Apple because Apple is a brand. I know that one. Apple will not be a fraud. Apple will, when he is saying that yes, 4 megapixel camera, it is a 4 megapixel camera. But I cannot trust a Chinese company because it is a Chinese company. If he is saying that yes, 21 megapixel camera, I cannot expect that one. But if Apple is saying 20 megapixel camera, yes, I can trust Apple. Another institutional trust is a platform. Amazon, I am buying something from Amazon. Okay, so I know that one. I trust Amazon. But the fourth one is a procedural trust, AI. We don't know. We don't know whether we trust AI or not. When IoT AI says that, okay, it can be, you need a glucose now, you need to take a rest. We don't trust because AI will not explain me. Why? So still, we don't know how we can trust AI. What is the procedure to trust AI? So we need to focus with that one also. So now, what are the risks? I have summarized some risk and promise of AI. I mean, in upcoming 10 years, what are the risks of AI and what we can get from AI? 21st century AI will be significant magnifier of economic, political, and physical risk. So AI can be a very economical risk, can be a political risk, and can be a physical risk. And second one saying that 21st century AI will be an important tool for managing and mitigating these same form of risk. Mean AI can be used to mitigate economical risks, political risk, and physical risk. We know that one. So that's why if you can remember, I have said that one, who is God and who is evil. So we can say that one, technology, AI becomes God and AI itself become evil. So if we use correctly, it can be good. If we cannot use correctly, it can be bad as well. What are the risks? Safety. Our safety can be in risk. Transparency. We may not have transparent thing. For example, we are talking about talent hunting. Talent hunting mean what? Big giant company, you have uploaded your resume or you have created your profile in LinkedIn. So AI says XYZ company that person A, person B, person C, these 3% are eligible for your job, but there is no transparency. Why? Because in a formal way, what happened? They conduct some exam or whatever, then actually they can select someone. So this is transparent. But when AI is saying, there is no transparency. Privacy. Our privacy can be hampered. Autonomy. You may not have autonomy. Someone can be beyond you. AI can control you. Employment. We can see that one. That initially it was 2 lakhs employee, but day by day AI taking the place. A company need less people to work, so employment will be in risk. Accountability. Who will be responsible? No one knows. AI done a mistake. Suppose a device done a mistake. Doctor is responsible or the device is responsible? So the accountability is in a question. Power. Inequality. Maybe using AI, someone may have a huge power, and that can be inequality. That can create an inequality. Justice. biasness. Biasness, I have seen that one. I mean, recently I have just read one article. I cannot remember. It can be from Oxford University researcher. They are saying that the AI system that can detect terrorist is biased toward black people. So that means recently, I can remember 2 years ago, there is a controversial thing that in a Google, if you search gorilla, Google photos, it shows black people. So that means what? That means it's a bias. So if AI is employed some places, it can be biased towards some things. So you cannot remove that bias. Diversity, there will be no diversity. Human vigor, human can be in pain. Wisdom, so all are thing, also many more thing, they can be in risk. But what are the promises? What we can expect? Yes, AI can be useful to invent some new scientific and medical discoveries, more efficient and better optimize resources. I mean, now you can see that one. I mean, in using AI, actually, if you distribute something, for example, Ola, Uber, so efficient, better optimizing of resource can be possible using AI. Human drudgery, busy work, schedule, can be reduced. So you have a peaceful workplace. AI can do that one. Increase the business productivity, profitability. Yes, AI can do that one. Beyond that one, if we are a good thinker, I mean, what we can expect from AI? Empathy, compassion for other. Yes, we are hopeful that in future AI can have the empathy, AI can have the compassion for others. Social acuity, conflict management, AI can do that one. Critical thinking, metacognition, mean just think like a wisdom person, expert. AI can do that one. AI may have common sense, fairness, humor. AI can have ethical insight. AI can have wisdom. So we can hope for the best in future. May AI have all those things. May AI have a humanity. May AI have a sympathy. May AI have a social equity. Yes, scientists are working on that. We are working on that. So maybe in future it is possible that we can have AI who have a human like all those things. Yes, it also be possible. So the last thing is that if we do it right, life with AI can be more human than life without it. But the thing is what? If we do it right.
So thank you, Dr. Arif Ahmed, for your valuable speech. So I want to convey one message to my dear students. So in my career, I never published a paper in a Journal of Expert Systems, but my friend S.K. Ahmed published a best paper in Journal of Expert Systems. What I am fortunate today, I have received a review paper from Journal of Expert Systems. So I request my dear students, if you are interested to do some research paper or research work in the field of computer vision, nanoscopy, and artificial intelligence, please you contact with Dr. Arif Ahmed. So I request Dr. Ahmed, who already have given his email ID.
Yeah,
so he
yeah.
has a good publication. Currently, I have seen, I have just few minutes ago, I have checked your last publication, last year publication. Last year's citation becomes 70 and total number of citation 160. It's excellent, and he has done a good job in his field. So I request my dear students, please contact for your research work. Together with teaching learning process, you try to publish some paper with these eminent professors. So thank you, Dr. Amit, for your valuable speech. So I request our another professor, Shubhankar Joardar. Sir, please unmute yourself.
Yeah.
So, Ahmed sir, you send your PPT for our student.
Good
Yeah,
afternoon.
sure,
Atul.
sure. Yeah,
Nice,
yeah, good afternoon.
nice to see you.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Actually, I logged in before that to hear from you actually, and I really astonished, and I'm really thankful to you also. You guided the students so nice way and a nice manner. I think the students will be benefited a lot at this age, and the most important part in our childhood when we are doing our graduation, we are unable to get this kind of guidelines or guidance, and from the student community also, I really thank you for your nice speech and proper guidelines that you have explained in front of our students.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Joardar sir. So also to my students, actually, you have new fresh mind, you have a new thinking. So many students also working with me from different IIT and NIT also. Actually, they are doing very well. I also encourage all of you. This is not like you have to do it in a 4th year. From the 1st year, you can do those one. There are so many competition is going on, like hackathon, like Flipkart competition. So many AI competition going on where you can attend that one. I encourage all of you. And if you need any suggestions, if you need any assistance or anything else, you are free to mail me. I can do whatever with my best.
Thank you, Dr. Arif, for your valuable speech. So I request Professor Shubhankar Joardar. He is a HOD of Department of Computer Science and Engineering, Indian Institute of Technology. So this session is yours. Sir, I request everyone. Please enjoy this session. And I request Professor Shubhankar Joardar sir, after your lecture, you take some lecture from your pass out student.
Yeah.
So I request you, please continue this session. So thank you. This session is yours.
Okay. Thank you, Dr. Deepak Kumar Jana, HOD, School of Applied Science, Haldia Institute of Technology. I'm really thankful to you to give me the chance to interact with the students with the 1st year, because we actually interact with them with the 3rd semester from onwards. But I'm really thankful that we can interact with the students in a, though it is an online manner. Early last year, we interact with the students in the classroom, but due to this pandemic, it is very difficult for us, but still we can interact with the students with this online platform. Thank you, Professor Deepak Jana sir. Welcome you all, the students in Haldia Institute of Technology, and at the same time in the Department of Computer Science also welcome you all in the Haldia Institute of Technology. We wish that after 4 years and you have a dream while entering into this college. Some of them have their dream to become an engineer. Some of them have maybe an entrepreneur after your BTech courses. And we wish you all at the same time, we welcome you all. I think here I can only, I don't know whether all the students are from the Department of CSE or not. If in Haldia Institute of Technology, our department, we serve computer science as well as there are other 3 courses also, like artificial intelligence and machine learning, data science, and the security domain, right? Now, for introducing our own department. Hello, am I audible to all of you? Anybody?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You are audible, sir. Completely audible.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Please switch off your microphones.
as per the Department of Computer Science is concerned, I don't want to say at the same time. I present some presentation in front of you to represent our department. I think that you all of will be much more happy that you are in the Department of Computer Science as well as in the Department of CSE. Right? I want to present in front of you. Right? Is the screen is visible to all of you?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Visible.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you to all of you. We, the Department of Computer Science, Haldia Institute of Technology. This department established actually in 1996, and the first batch is 2000. 20 years we are serving in the West Bengal. Right now we have near about 23 faculty members in BTech. We have 180 in the computer science, as well as 180 in the other 3 domains like artificial intelligence and data science and cyber security. We have MTech also. In MTech we have 18 number of total seats. We all the faculty members welcome you in the department as well. Though you are in the first year, you will be in the Department of SAS, School of Applied Science. But whenever you have any doubt, you can talk to us, you can contact with us, and we will guide you. Our department got NBA accreditation. This is a very prestigious accreditation in 2004, 2007, 2017, and 2020. In West Bengal, there are very few colleges. They have got their NBA accreditation, and as well as in 2016, we have got 3.31 score out of 4. And I think in West Bengal, we are the first college that get 3.31 as a NAC score. These 2 accreditation we have, and we are very much proud of that. Last few years, we have organized some conferences. Hello, Anupam. Hello, Anupam De. Hello, Anupam De. Hello, am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Professor Anupam De.
Yes, sir. You are audible, sir.
No. Please accept Akash Srivastav. He is our alumni.
Okay, sir. Just hold on for a second, sir. I'll be.
He has requested, but he is not able to.
Actually, we are unable to get it. So just 2 minutes, sir. I'll be there. Okay.
Okay. Please accept Akash Srivastav.
Okay, sir.
Okay. To continue with this, last few years we have organized ICMC 2015, 2017, ICITM 2017. There are plenty of luminaries. I will tell you one by one the names of the luminaries. They have visited our department and they have interacted with our researchers and the students as well. Like Siddharth Bhattacharya, Christ University, Devjani Chakraborty, IIT Kharagpur, Jayadev Chattopadhyay, he is from ISI Kolkata, Jaya Shil Madam, she is from IIEST Shibpur, Shamal Kumar Mondol, he is from Vidyasagar University, Andreja, University of Novi Sad, Serbia, Samarjit Sir Kaur, he is from NIT Durgapur, Palas Datta, he is from Dibrugarh University, Dipankar De, he is from Maharaja Bir Vikram University, and Sariful Alam from IIST Shibpur. And we have got a fund also, received some fund from these conferences as well. Just a minute, hold on students. I have a call, just a minute. He is our alumni. Akash? हाँ, वो 2 मिनट में एक्सेप्ट कर रहा है. I have informed Anupam, he is the admin. तुम रिक्वेस्ट में ही रहो. वो
Sir, I have given the permission. Sir, I have given the permission. Sir, I have given the permission.
Okay, thank you, Anupam. As the profile of the faculty members, we have near about 7 PhD faculty. Myself, Dr. Shumankar Joardar. We have already, you can see the Prinaki Pratim Acharya, Dr. Shantanu Kole, Dr. Torun Kumar Ghosh, he is the associate professor, Dr. Videsh Chakraborty, associate professor, Soumitra Roy, Barman Palash Roy, Shamali Guria, Mohua Shashmal Roy, Patali Pradhan, Arindam Giri, Sobhasachi Paramanik, Joita Majumdar, Sonchita Saha, Samanta Kuila, Midmoy Sen, Chunanda Jana, Rajrupa Metia, Angana Chakraborty, Orpita Majumdar, Rajesh Mukherjee, Shumana Kundu. Now you can see that out of 23, we have different kinds of domain with expertise. We can teach you the current trends of the papers like machine learning, the data science and all, and we welcome you in the department also. And today's world, it is very challenging, and at the same time, you have to be on your toes from the first year onwards. You have to learn many things, because nowadays the companies, the recruitment procedures are also changes. In our TPO, training and placement officer, he will explain you the challenges. Like few years back, all the students, they got with the same packages. The best student also got the 4 lakh per annum, and the some mediocre students also get the 4 lakh per annum. But in today's world, the concept of the industry has been completely changed. They have marked the students with their credentials, and the package is much more. If you got the potential, if you make your hard work during your BTech course, you will get a very good salary. We can assure you. I will show you one by one. This is the total our departmental facilities. We have 7 total computer labs and 2 interdepartmental facility labs. We have the hardware lab, software lab, OS lab, network lab, project lab, advanced project lab, and the central computing facility lab. We have certain interdepartmental lab like computer architecture lab. It is with the IT department. We both used this lab. Digital electronics lab with collaboration with the Department of EC. We have, apart from the central library, though there are plenty of books, I think 1.5 lakhs books are there in the central library. Apart from in the department also, we have near about 2,000 volumes of books, titled 689. We have journals, we have magazines. If students want to sit there, we can sit and using the computers as well. As per the student performance is concerned, this is the result that we have. You can see in the last year, we do better in 2020. This is the 8th semester result, pass out result. Our 52 students, they have got more than 8.25. Actually, out of that 52, near about 15 to 18 students specifically, they have got more than 9 also. So this is one of the good side of our department, that near about 18 students, they have got more than 9 as well. Out of 138, all passed 133. And this is a cumulative, 52 got 8.25. If you cumulate, 7.5 more than 132. So this is the performance of the result of the 8th semester. And as per the job is concerned, this year we have got a much more jump than the previous year. The previous year in 2019, it is near about 10 lakhs. This year, the highest package goes to 12 lakh. Our student participated in the NPTEL. You already know that the NPTEL, they do the course for MOOCs and all. That also you will be guided by the first year mentor teacher. We organize various workshops. We have in department, we have our own Computer Society of India local chapter. Through this society, you can have a membership. You can take the membership of CSI membership, and you can work under that CSI chapter. In the department, we have certain clubs like Wall Magazine Club, Photography Club, Technical Magazine we publish like Hash Define, and our students also publish the research paper with the faculty members. These are the companies that usually visit our department as well as our college. They recruit the Wipro, Infosys, IBM, TCS, Persistent, Xavier, Tech Mahindra, and all. These are the companies they visit our department. This is the placement that 2020 pass out students. We are much more very happy that to announcing this 53 students, they got chance in Wipro, 30 they got chance in Wipro, 23 in TCS, Flipkart, IBM, CTS, and all other companies as well. These are the students, they have pursuing the higher studies from our department, like Nirjar Bera, he is working in USA right now. He's completed his MS and he is pursuing his PhD from Carnegie Mellon University. Girish Rishiraj, he is completed his MS in George Mason University, USA. And these are the students, they are pursuing their higher studies as well. This is the GATE result. In 2019, the GATE and the CAT, they have qualified our final year students like Jagdish Kumar Verma. He has completed the GATE result and pursuing his MTech from NIT Trichy, Leena Sinha, Gulam Moinuddin, Adityavat, Sanchita Mandal. And this year, Kunal Shah, Shubhrajit Sarkar, Gahina Karak, Divyanka Pratap Tiwari, and these 6 students, they have completed and they have qualified for the GATE and they are pursuing their masters from various NITs and IITs. This is our Computer Society of India. Already I have told you, we are the local branch since 2012. Our students, they organize the workshops, seminar under the CSI banner, Computer Society of India, and the students are having their own, by their effort, we organize various current domain workshop like machine learning, data science, security and all, artificial intelligence, various workshops we organize through this under the umbrella of Computer Society of India. Already I have told you, we have published these 3. We have our own activity, like we publish Hash Define as a technical magazine. We have our own Kirti. We have our own photography club as well. When you come to the department, welcome you all in the department also. Certainly after this pandemic, we will meet certainly. We want to meet you. We are very much eager to meet you. We actually love very much, still we very much love in your admission procedure and all. We can start from the December as well. But 3rd sem, 5th sem and 7th sem, we have already started their class from the first week of September. First September, we have started their class and we are near about completing their courses. 80% we have covered their courses. We have our own NPTEL local chapter. We have got 27th rank all India rank in NPTEL. Our student actively participated in NPTEL. Inter-Institute for Bhubaneswar as well. Hello. Please, if you put on your switch off your microphone, that will help a lot. Other can hear. We have the certain facility. We have more than 400 high-end machines in our labs, and these are the facilities. I'm not going to take much more on these. When we meet, you can see all the facilities. We have 100 Mbps lease line. Rational rows as a package we have. These are the certain facilities. And from our department, I want to tell you, these are very rich. We have very rich alumni in our department. Already all we cannot put in the slide as well. So there are certain we have put, like Romit Chaudhary. He is 2000 pass out. He is associate professor in the Computer Science University of Illinois. Why I show you this? By seeing this, you might have some dream. That dream can be created on you, that you have to think that after BTech, we will also do MS from US universities, and we can do the PhD also. How to do and what are the ways we can guide you through your BTech courses, what to study, how to study, what are the specific field that we have to work on, that we can guide you through. Vibhash Mitro, he is also an assistant professor. He is 2001 pass out from our department. He is right now in the Department of Computer Science in IIT Kharagpur. Shomik Ghosh, he is now in Tokyo, Japan, senior research scientist. Mr. Devi Prasad Dogra, he is in IIT Bhubaneswar. He is right now assistant professor. He is a pass out alumni of 2001. Mr. Shondibon Dondopot, he is research scientist. Right now he is text and graphic analytics group, Xerox Research Center, India. Right now he is in Bangalore. Santosh Ghosh, he is a postdoctoral researcher, Belgium. Animesh Mukherjee, you might know his name as well. He is associate professor in the Department of Computer Science and Engineering, IIT Kharagpur. And Dr. Orpita Patro, he is one of our, we are really proud that Orpita is our student. He is in IISc Bangalore. Her field of interest is cryptography and cryptology. Last few years he is working in IISc Bangalore. Before that he was in research scientist. She was there in China. So Arpana Gupta, he is presently working in the government of India, as well as Mr. Animesh Chaudhary. He is also presently working in the Indian Foreign Service, Government of India. To show you this alumni, my intention is to that by seeing this, you have that urge that if they can do, that we also can do. So best of luck, all of you guys, all of you, the first year students, for having the patience in my lecture. I have shown you my department profile. And I have shown you my department profile, and at the same time I want to say you something that will help you in your future prospects. Though you in the first year you are entering into the Department of School of Applied Science, some of the batches they have the language like C language. In today's world, everybody is talking about Python and Java. At the same time, I want to say you, in my career, last 20 years I'm in this domain. I did my MTech and PhD from Birla Institute of Technology, Mesra. I have seen the students, those who very good in C language, they excel in the future. So in the first year, don't do n number of things, don't put n number of things on your mind, because in the first year nobody will give you a job. So if you are scattered, then it is very difficult to accommodate all these things in the first year. Already it is very difficult for a student from the schooling. Then you are coming into an engineering college, an engineering environment, the hostel life and everything, that is very tough for you also, I agree. And at the same time, you have to fight with n number of natural, unnatural things also. So again, so you have to much more, if you put your full concentration on C, learn C, that C must be on your fingertips. If you are a very good student in C language, you will excel like anything. At the same time, you try to grab Python as a language in the first year and in the third sem of your second year, right? That will help you a lot. And after that, when you come into the department in the third sem, there are papers like data structure, algorithm, formal language and automata, operating systems. So these are the very basic theoretical paper And the interesting part is that this algorithm, the data structure, that is you have to implement using this kind of the language. So if you have a very good Mr. Ankit Chattopadhyay, please switch off your microphone and your video. Thank you. So that will help you a lot because when you go for the higher semester, and in the higher semester, there are certain papers that you have to implement using the C language or the core language, and that will help you a lot. And at the same time, if you study Python as a language, so in the higher semesters, the current papers, like those who are from the current domains like artificial intelligence and machine learning and all, so we will give you certain algorithms and we can tell you how to code this using this Python language and how you execute this one, and you can put onto your credentials. So that will help you a lot. And that will be a mind blowing. Today's world, what the companies they prefer a students who is having certain current generation things, and at the same time having a very good analytical knowledge about all these domains. So what I feel from the C language, that will make you a master. One student that asked me that C language will help you in data science. If you want to code the statistical model using C language, you can, but that is very difficult. That is very difficult. And the important part is that, the interesting part.
Sir, your voice is breaking, sir.
Hello, am I audible now?
Yeah, now it's audible, sir. Now it's audible.
Sir, you are.
Yes,
Why
sir.
you
You are audible.
Okay. Now why I told you the C, actually in any particular language, the backend architecture is very important, and C gives you the backend architecture. Other language, what they do, they give you a ready-made material. Suppose you want to implement a structure, a particular structure for your data, right? That gives you a particular inbuilt structure within that data you can restore. But if you have plenty of time, you have 4 years, you have plenty of time, you have a 4 years in your hand, and from the very basic, if you can make there are certain questions that I can give you. One student asked me, is Java is not so much important? Sir, what is the difference between C and C++? Actually, C language, why I told you, C is having a procedural language, right? And C++ is a OOPS language, object-oriented programming, right? Java is also object-oriented programming. The point of that, you have a plenty of time, 4 years you have. Now, in the first year, if you have very good in C, very good in C, like you start with the data type, the internal architecture of the RAM, how the restoration happens, each and every details you can gather. But after that, some of the language, they have certain what should I say, the certain that means using that kind of language, we need not to worry about that. We just implement. So if you start with, in the first year, you have which paper? You have mathematics, physics, chemistry and all. At the same time, you have one particular paper like C. And if you have a mastering onto that, that will cater you to excel in all those languages like C++, Java, and each and every platform. So that is why you are just in the first year. And at the same time, I know that in the first year, what happens actually, some of the students, they are from ICC board, some of the students are from CBSE board, some of them are from the state board like West Bengal board and the Bihar and the Jharkhand board. So that is why I told you, some of the students, they don't have any exposure about the programming. And some of the students, they are very good in Java in the schooling also, or C++ also. So at the same time, Those who are having no exposure, please concentrate on very basic languages, and then after you jump onto yourself into the other languages. That will help you a lot. So I should not continue with this. We have very one of our students. He is our department alumni. He is having a very strong bond with the department. He is a pass out in 2015, and I think when you talk with this person, you will be much more happy. He is Akash Srivastav. I must hand it over to Akash, and thank you all for listening, and welcome you all in the department also. We will show you after the pandemic. What happened? Okay. Thank you, all of you. Akash Srivastav. Akash, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Please, Akash, you please continue. He is our alumni, and he is right now in Bangalore, working in a IT firm, and he is one of our best students in the department. What to Akash?
Yeah, thank you very much, Shubhankar sir. So first of all, good afternoon to all my esteemed teachers and professors from the department. And I'm really honored to be invited to speak few words to the fresh minds which are going to join our college this year. And so firstly, I would like to introduce myself. So I am from the city of Jamshedpur, Jharkhand, and I joined Haldia Institute of Technology in 2011 and passed out in 2015, and I was from the computer science branch. So currently, I'm working in the research and development wing of Hewlett Packard Enterprise, that is HPE, and I work in the networking domain. So sir has already shared you about the department, about the college, and the facilities you will be getting. So I will be more or less talking about the how the 4 years might be. I mean, like what should, as per my view, what you should definitely focus on, and in the end, I'll talk about because generally when the students join the college, they immediately start thinking about the what will happen after the 4th year and how the placement and all. So I'll slightly talk about that. So first thing, I understand that many of you would be having different kind of feelings and emotions right now. You're starting a new phase of your life, and this year definitely, I mean, it's little slightly different because it's everything is virtual, which I see it. I mean, you can take it as a good way because this is a way you are getting a glimpse of how your life is going to be before you actually live it. So basically, you are gathering knowledge, and then ultimately you'll be meeting, and then you'll be seeing how different it is. First thing I would like to share is it will be very different from what used to be there in school. I'm talking not only about the studies purpose, but eventually even, I mean, be it friends or be it teachers, be it the relationship that you have, kind of relationship you have with your teachers, with your friends, and the overall 24 hours you spend. So it is going to be very different. Here you might get a lot of freedom, but then with that you'll have some responsibility as well. The two major things which I see is different generally from school and college is that here there will be no spoon feeding to you either by your teachers or by parents. I mean, you need to learn to be mature enough to understand what is important, and even if something good or bad is said, even if the outcomes are not according to you, you need to take it with a pinch of salt and develop your personality with it. And the second point is that from this day onwards, you need to be responsible for each and every action you do, be it good or be it bad. I mean, you need to take it head on. So you better take decisions little seriously starting today. And so now, when you actually go, or even if you would have already started connecting to your peers, that is your fellow students with social media or whatever. So you'll see that there is the variety of students I have seen in Haldia Institute of Technology, the kind of different backgrounds I have seen. When I spent my 4 years, which was the most beautiful years of my life, I would like to say. So the variety of the variations you see is huge in Haldia Institute of Technology, and I think there would be very few colleges where this kind of variations you would see, be it the social variations or be it the I see some questions are there. I'll come to that. I'll come to that. So yeah, so be it the socio or be even the from the financial perspective, you'll see that there is around a huge variation. And also, like sir said, that some people are having a good education background. Some may not have experienced a very good education facilities in their past, but you need to remember that this is it. Now every one of you are in the same boat. So from now onwards, how your future life is going to happen, right? How it will shape up, it's entirely in your hands. uh, Even if you had something very good in past, definitely you can take a you can think about your past to motivate yourself. And even if you didn't get much opportunity or facilities previously, then you don't need to worry about it. I think the college, this Healthy Extra Technology, it will take you some time to understand when you go to second year or third year, when you meet students from other colleges in West Bengal at least, then you will get to know that your college is ahead in terms of the teaching quality, in terms of the complete package of and the different varied teachers and professors we have in the college, and also the facilities, the physical facilities, be it library or the systems. Very few colleges have that. So right now, many of you might not think like that, but when you actually spend some years and when you meet students from other colleges, then you will understand this particular point. And so yeah, so now I'll also talk about, like, you don't have to be only studies or like that. See, these there are many things in life you can change. Like many of you would have already jumped schools. 10th you would have done from some other school. 12th you would have done from some other school. Also in future also, suppose you join a company you don't like, you can change it. You don't like a place, like you work in Bangalore, you don't like it, you can go to Bombay. You don't like to work here in India, you go out. You feel in future you marry, you don't like your wife, you can get a divorce. So or those things can change. But these 4 years, right, the college life, whatever do you do here, right, your college, you will be associated with this college for your entire life. That is next 40 50 years. This will be sitting on your shoulders, and you cannot change that. So why not, if something you cannot change that, then why not make it do something which will not only make it beautiful, and also uh, it should impact in a good way, so that in future you would always love to take a look back. And maybe you will be, after 20 years, maybe in your retirement speech you'll be speaking something about your BTech, because this is something you will never forget. So why don't associate some good activities with it? And I would like to pressurize on this point that, see, if like in college, like I told, it's different. There will be many activities going on. Like sir already told about one such element, the Computer Society of India. So that is, and there are a few others like that also. That is entirely mostly managed by students, which will be you. Maybe not in first year, maybe first year you will be observing, but second year, third year, then there will be certain events where you would never have got the opportunity to do it yourself. But here now onwards you will be getting, and definitely it depends on your interest and how much how much active you are. Because like I told you, no one is going to tell you to do things. You need to step up and you need to fight for it. So all those things are there. So it's now if you think that if one is thinking that I'll only do these things and it will develop my personality, and pointers or marks basically are they'll anywhere I'll get or something like that, then it is not the true thing actually. And it is also reverse also. If you're thinking that only you will get good marks and there's no importance of doing any other co-curricular activity or sports or anything, or it to interact with people, then I would say then that is also like living in a fool's land. Because it's, I mean, see, the ultimate goal is to build a career on these 4 years, right? These 4 years are like foundation on which you can build upon a career, right? So when you step on that, right, when you go to industry, if they expect like it's not like they'll expect only pointers, and also they'll not. It's not like they'll expect that if you have very good coding capabilities or programming capabilities, then even lower pointers will do. No, it's not like that. Everyone wants to see balance in every students or every candidate potential employees. Because what do they see is like what's the potential, like potential of the candidate. Because see, today you know some language, you join a company, now company can change, right? Anything. I mean, company, the product was developed in some other language. 5 years down the line, it changes. So what they try to see is the potential you have and they also know that these 4 years in college, you get ample of time to learn the theoretical knowledge and to practice it in practicals. And apart from this, you can definitely do the other co-curricular activities and all. They very well know this, that it is easily possible to hand balance those things. And so since they know it, then definitely they'll try to look for those candidates. Even it's not, I'm not talking about those companies who come for campus. When you jump into the industry, you'll get to know that I mean, they don't, no company would prefer a very intelligent person who keeps mum, right? So because, and it's not that who, I mean, they'll only take those, but when you go to industry, even either initially or you will have to learn it anyway. Learn many other, interpersonal skills anyway, be it in your starting in your career or you learn it late. So the point I'm trying to say here, that these 4 years are a very golden period where you can do plenty of mistakes, and I mean, you'll not be penalized for that. So you can do plenty of mistakes, and so if you are getting this opportunity to do mistake and get away with it, then why don't try to learn as much things in college, right? So be it the course curriculum and also the other things like uh, like many like very few of subjects of you will be the programming, right? Because the course is fixed and you need to learn many things, many courses on along these 4 years, so that after 4 years you will have the option to go in whichever direction you want. But apart from this also, like sir was telling about the coding and the programming, so that definitely, if you just think that okay, you'll go to the lab and do the programming what sir has asked, that is not going to work. Some things are there which you need to work beyond the course, and some obviously you can stick. So when you join the college, with the help of seniors and with the help of professors, you will get these information. You have to focus that you need to balance these 4 years, because you're not going to forget this, and neither the world will never let you forget where you did and how you did your btech from. So try to gain as much as possible, and before doing something, just try to extrapolate the kind of impact it can have in your future, right? uh, So many of you had some questions regarding some languages, and some of the questions sir has already asked. Now, some I'll assume what I know. I understand what generally confusions people have. So see, these new gen languages. Yes, sir.
Your final year, please share with our students your final year exposure with TechFest and all, whatever with the
Yes,
responsibility you
yes.
have and all.
Yes. So yeah, like I was telling you, right, that you need to you'll get a lot of opportunity in the college to develop your overall personalities. But yes, no one will come to you and ask you to do this thing. You need to show your activity in this yourself. So like I in the first year in the first year itself, we had this inter hostel competition. Like inside the hostel, each of the hostels, we like in our first year we organized few sporting events and quiz and all those things. So from there on, I had from school only I had this. I mean, I was glad that in school also I got this opportunity, and which and I in college I got this opportunity to build on that, and I was in lucky in a way, I would like to say. And I would like to say that all the students, those even if you don't have any exposure of these things previously, this is the place I need to utilize it. So from first year I had this interest to be a part of those things, and then I was till finally I continued. Finally in third year I along with one of my senior, we two people resigned the website, the TechFest website, which you see. And even in at my point, it was the online registrations we had started, and that entire DB thing I had designed. And so and then when I came to final year, I was part of the core committee of the Tech Fest, and I also was the captain of the cricket team for our department. It didn't do well that year, well, but the other fest went well, and I've been following up that now the level. I mean, that was in 2015. Now, in the level has gone very high of all the things, be it Tech Fest or be it the many different kind of new activities is also also added. So these are the things. I mean, when I look back, and these are the reasons. One of the reasons, definitely, that I can definitely say that those are years were the most beautiful years of my life. But definitely there are drawbacks which I feel if I go back and do, I'll definitely improve. I will listen more to my teachers, which I did not much that time. And I'll definitely, the point is, it was not very good that time. When we are in the first year, second year, we like many of us think, and I was thinking the same, that if I do good programming, then maybe the pointers is not important if I do good programming like that. But it's not like that. See, definitely programming and all concepts you need to know. But see, the when you go out of college, right? Your mark sheet is what reflects. Nobody has, see, today your teachers, your parents, your friends know that you are very smart. But when you go out of your college, right? Will come. Nobody knows you the way teachers or friends or your parents know. They only will see the mark sheet, which will reflect upon your performance, right? So please do not think. Many of your friends also might say that, okay, I know the concept, so I don't have to worry about marks and all and things like that. It is okay. It is good to know that, to have the knowledge. It is good to have the programming skills, but getting good marks in like is something like it's which will only help you in future. Maybe immediately, maybe in the final year placements, you will not see a big impact. Suppose a 7-pointer is getting the same package as the 9-pointer, definitely, but you may see that. But see, it's the placement is not the only thing, right? Right now you might only be thinking that after 4 years I'll get a job, but in future you might plan to do MBA, you might plan to sit for a UPSC, you might plan to do MS, MTech. So all those areas, your mark sheet will be with you, and you have so, and that is not going to change, right? That is not going to change, and the only thing it will do is help you. It will never like have a negative impact, right? Just imagine, like, if there are two students, suppose somehow you have cracked the UPSC exam and you have reached the final interview stage, or but definitely if you yourself is the interviewer, you have two candidates. One is got a 9 pointer, seven has got a 7 pointer. Whom would you pick? You don't have the time to sit there for 24 hours to talk to student, right? You'll see the mark sheet also. So along with all these activities, it is very important to, and it is not very difficult. It's because it's not very difficult. You think that if I'll study, then I'll not be able to enjoy. It's really not that. It is very easy, and the everyone outside the college knows that it is not very difficult to balance that. So that is one thing I think it's a major miss from my side. I didn't focus much on my mark sheet, which I should have, and I would request you to give a thought on that, because I'll tell you my experience when uh, like so sir was telling you that that some year, like even the 9 pointers and the 7 pointers, they both got the same package or something like that. But when you go, right, when I went, it was the same for my batch also. Even the topper of my batch and I got the same, and many of the us got the same package. But when I go, and many of my friends also, when I went to industry and joined the company, I picked up my BTech, one or two books. I have to study the operating system, be it memory management. I can admit that, be it the normalization, that all these things I have studied after college. So there was, I mean, if I would have done in college, I mean, it would have been very good. But I didn't. I studied in college, but just to, for exams, not very properly all the subjects. Now these are just few of the things which I took the books. I had to sit down, and I still have the notes which I have made after passing out from the college. Even I was working, but I wanted to go higher. I wanted to, you know change my company there, and get more idea, and that's why I had to learn. It's not like my company required me to learn. No, after 6 months working, I got to know. After 1 year, I would like to say, about 1 year, I got to know that, okay, if I want to go higher, if I want to climb, I have to study. And I took the books, and I still have the notes which I made in 2016, and I'll keep it as, I mean, I'll never throw those notes, even if I know, because I know that I learned it little late. It's better if you learn that thing, that what things are important in college itself. And then if you do that, then if you after 10 years, when you see, or after 2 years, you will feel more good about it, that you enjoyed also, and you played also, and you studied well also. So that's what that would be my 2 cents from my side regarding the academic thing. Not to ignore any. Many of our friends may say that pointers are not important or like that, but what's the harm if it's not like, nobody is asking you to, do something which is not possible. And yeah, so some of you had questions regarding the that time when Shubhankar sir was speaking regarding the languages. So many of you would have done C, C++, or Java in this. So I'll be talking a little about the, not about the course specific, but about how the impact it will happen when you actually go and work in companies, or even if you go for higher studies. So yeah, first of all, I mean, even if you are not planning for higher studies, I would request you to study properly, because your thinking might change after 3 years. Now suppose in final year you want to study, go for MTech, it might be very well late, right? So you just make yourself ready so that you can do anything after 4 years. Yeah, now, so talking about this C or Java, so see, first thing, even if you have studied, even if you have not, many of you would have not got any exposure, so you will get the time, and you would have you will get the time in college. You need to make use of it. And I also studied, many of my friends studied C++, Java in 11th and 12th standard, and many of my friends who did not study, so when they came in first year, they did not know anything about it. But one of such friends, who did not know when he came to college about anything about C++, Java, is one of the best, best companies, working, one of the best companies in India. He is currently, so currently working in Amazon Chennai. So, and with a very good package, one of the highest they offer in India. So that's what I was saying, that you will get the time, you need to make use of it. Yeah. So C++, if you have learned, then if you're thinking that you are done and completed with it, then it's not like that. There are many things to learn. What is, see, in school they will, there's always a limitation, right? They will limit, and then they cannot teach you everything. There's a course which is to be completed in school, now something will be there in the college also. So even if you what is being taught in school, college in class, if you think that you know it, then you go one notch above it, right? Because knowing the basic language, like sir was telling, the C language, if you study well in first year, then only you will be able to go on, then study data structure and design and analysis of algorithms in your later semester. If you are weak in the basic language itself, then it is going to be very difficult. So even if you know the skill, then you hone it, right? Once you practice more, you then try to make it as your plus point and then build upon it. So don't think that you have studied and you have completed C and C++. No, I would like to just share you one thing. Once the Bjarne Stroustrup is the founder of C++, and he has written a book on C++, Bjarne Stroustrup. Someone asked him that, does he know the entire C++? He told that he himself has to many times open his own book and then then reference it. So don't think that you have learnt in school. See, learning in school is like ABCD you have learned, but you have to make sentences with those words, right? So there are many things to learn, and one just quick point, I might be taking more time. So just quick point, a very important point, that these whatever the new gen languages are there, right? Python or this Go, or there are many languages, Ruby or whatever, and machine learning, data science, everything is definitely is the talk of the town these days. But if even if you're sure that you want to build a career on that one, then you need to get a basics ready first. And I mean, if you study the C language, or even core Java properly, right, then it is going to be very easy for you to pick up any other language which is developed, which is in use today, or which any language, if it is in, it will come after 10 years in future also, if you have full grasp in C, right, or core Java, whichever. There, I mean, I would say C, because learning C not only tells you about programming. If you go deep dive into it, ultimately you will be able to understand the operating system concept, computer architecture, the RAM, memory utilization, all those related topics you will understand. I mean, in that, like in architecture or in operating system, you will learn the theory, but when you actually program it in C, you will see how it is being used, right? Because there is no, you can know, I mean, operating system and those things you only study, right? Practically the use you will be able to see in C. There's a, even if you learn for 4 years straight C, it will not be able to complete it, right? So you get the basics correct, I mean basics ready in these 4 years, so that and definitely starting with first year, so that later on it will be very easy. I mean, even say, see, if I am the employer, if I open my company, even if I am required to I want that my product is on Python. If I go and uh, pick the students from the college, I will definitely pick those who have very good C skills, because if I know that if they have done C, then they are not only know a programming language, they know a lot of other things, and it's very easy to pick Python for them. Like for example, when I joined, my first company was Infosys, which I was campus placed in 2015. I joined Infosys there, and then in, so if many of you would already know that they train the students in their Mysore facility. And so 2015, what Infosys did, that previously they used to train students on C. 2015 they changed it, and they partial training was given on Python. So there I saw that those students who already knew C and then they read Python, I can, even today they are at very good positions. But those students who did not know C, who directly learn Python, right, they still uh, I mean, they have some they don't have that much clarity about many other things. So yeah, and so it's very important to get the definitely there are many things Somebody is asking about Java. Yes, Java, definitely. It's Java is also very, I mean, core Java, you need to get a very good grasp, and it will equally help you like the C. But like I told you, C will also help you to understand some other computer science course topics, which Java might not. But C. So programming wise, core Java, and because Java, then again, it will give you a lot of tool and ready-made things to use. But C, there you most of the things you have to build from scratch, and there's nothing which cannot be done with C. So these 4 years, don't only think about what is there going on in the industry and all, right? You definitely keep an eye, but just not, in Facebook or Instagram, just not, get like very much hyped about this data science and all those things. You are there in BTech to study there, right? Definitely, if you study well, you'll get good results. The courses which has been designed for you for the BTech, right? It has been designed by very experienced people, and they know what they have to put. So definitely, so you please you focus on that, and definitely if you get time, you learn whatever you can. There's no, there's no one is stopping you to learn something which is not there in your course that time, right? But just focus on those things which will be foundation for you, that so that in future you can learn anything. Uh, yeah. So that's all from my side. If you have questions, or Shubhankar sir, if you want me anything else, you want me to speak on any particular point or question.
Any students having questions?
Yeah. So one of the questions I see is that one, one is asking that Santosh Karsh is asking how important of C languages other than CS department. Uh, so if you would have followed the industry, right? So there's a huge IT industry in India. So I mean, the in a way, the it is called that IT is what India exports to the whole world. So many of us, I mean, they're fortunately or unfortunately, even belonging from different backgrounds, mechanical or civil. Many of us don't get, are not able to get jobs in their own sectors, and ultimately they are absorbed in companies like Infosys and those things, though, or in many other companies. And so for them also, I mean, if there is, I mean, I don't know why that question came, but so for them also, I would say that okay, you go with C, because like foundation is important. You develop your foundation, then you can pick other languages, C, or even if your personal liking is towards Java. I mean, I see many students talking about Java. Then definitely you try to build Java as your forte. If you already have some experience, then it's good. So yeah, so one is asking, I'm learning Java, should I continue? You see, definitely you don't. It's not like there's a choice. Many of us think that there's a choice between Java and C. These both will be your subjects in your BTech. So you have to learn both. So one is asking about the C, learn C. So you can. There are a couple of books. One is E. Balagoswami that I know, and one is obviously Yashwant Kanetkar. So these of things are very easy. Once you start interacting with your professors and seniors, then you will get to know those. Yeah. So any other questions? I mean, specific to the companies and all, if you have. One more point just I want to highlight here. So even if you see that, I mean, first year generally people start seeing their placement record on all those things. Even if we see that majority of the students are not getting that much high salary and those things, you don't have to worry about that. Whichever job you get from your college, it depends on you how you build your career on that. Most of my fellow students, more fellow friends basically from college, most of us got placed in with a salary around like 3.5 to 4 lakhs in 2015, and they all joined there. And some people changed company 6 months, 2 years, 3 years, and many of them are earning till 20, 22, 25 lakhs now. What now? Even after joining a company 2 years, they studied very hard, they worked hard, they gave interviews, and then they switched because they had the basics clear. So you don't think that even if I get a very good pointer, then I'll not get a very high package or like that. You'll starting may be very humble, but after that, it really depends on you. You work 2 years on that, maybe a little lower package, but if you do hard work, that's the one of the benefit I see with the IT industry. The jump is very easily. I mean, if you study hard, I would like to say, if you study and work both hard, because study is important. If you want to jump, when I changed my company, I had to work, and then like nights I have to study. Then that's the way it happened. So there are plenty of opportunities. Just study well for now and don't think too much of those things. Someone is asking that some online channel for languages like C. See, in our time there was not much like YouTube and all. So I think books are fine. Books are still there, and I think those are the best.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank
so
you.
maybe yes, sir. So thank you all. Thank you, and again, my pranam to all my professors who were there in my college.
One thing I want to add regarding Akash. He never said that in the final year he was the you are the finance. You are handling the finance partner. Akash, you are handling finance part. Finance.
Yes, I was the treasurer. Yes, finance for the.
So Akash is actually handling the finance part, and he was working as a treasurer. And in a particular that year, we near about spend more than 30 lakhs. And Akash has prepared all the bills, each and everything. At night 2 o'clock, we work till in the morning 4 o'clock. We work. In his bag, we used to walk from the college to pay the cash. He used to carry 5 lakhs to 6 lakhs rupees on his bag. So why I add these things? So the thing is that how much pressure you can take and how much you have to work hard, that will cater you, that will help you in your future actually. So this is the Akash. Thank you, Akash, for giving us time. We are really fortunate that you have given us time. And
Yes,
thank you to all of you. Deepak, over to Deepak.
Yes, thank you, Akash, and for your delivering your lecture for our newcomers. And thank you, Professor Shubhankar Jordar sir, for your sharing your views for our new students. So I hand over this session, Anupam sir. Are you here?
Sir, Chanchal sir is already in, so we can hand over the mic to Chanchal sir. Chanchal sir, we welcome Chanchal sir, Professor Chanchal De, HOD, ECE Department, Haldia Institute of Technology. Now, over to you, sir. Can you hear me, sir? Chanchal sir.
Okay. Akash, you can leave. No problem. Thank you, Akash.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Hello? Are you hearing me?
Yes.
We can hear you.
Okay, just share my screen.
Yeah, you can share, sir. You can share.
Okay, thank you. So, very good afternoon to all of you, and heartily welcome to my new students. Now I am going to introduce, before starting my deep presentation about my department, myself, Dr. Chanchal Kumar De, head of the department and professor in electronics and communication engineering. So as you know, so our institute is the first self-financial institute in the West Bengal. It was established in 1996, and after that we have gathered the lots of prestigious awards and accreditations, everything. So we have you also know that our institute, Haldia Institute of Technology, is an autonomous institute. We have achieved the NAC in 2016 with a huge score. So this is one of the great achievement of our institute. And we have the NIF ranking. So already you know that. So 163. So this is the huge achievement for us. Now next I want to say something about our department. I'm sharing a screen. So just I'm giving a short PPTs. Okay. So our department, Electronics and Communication Engineering, was established in 1998. So that means it's the one of the oldest department in Haldia Institute of Technology, with intake capacity only 30 students. Nowadays, the total intake capacity is 180. So we have divided the 3 sections, and one PG course is continuing. So that is microelectronics and VLSI design. The intake capacity is 18. So our department is accredited by National Board of Accreditation in consecutive 3 times, 2004, 2008, and 2018. So this is the one of the great achievement in our department. So obviously a student will ask, so sir, why is this an NBA, why NAC, or what is this? So actually student, so this one is very important. Why? Because so after completion your BTech courses, so when you move in abroad or outside of India, so that times, so this accreditation, the MBA accreditation, NAC accreditation, or NIF ranking will help you to join as a student or as an employee. So that's why I think so. So this one is very important for us, for student also. Next, our total faculty strength is 25. So all the faculties are technically sound, and out of that 3 are professor, 3 associate professor, and 19 are in assistant professor, and 9 technical assistant is there, 1 general assistant is there. Total classroom is 8, including the smart class. So total 11 laboratories are available in our department, and 1 departmental laboratory are available. Next one is, so this is the name of the lab. So when you visit, when you come after the pandemic situation in our department, so obviously, so you will see all the labs. So basically the VLSI labs, communication lab, analog electronics lab, microwave and antenna lab, circuit theory labs, digital electronics lab, digital signal processing lab, basic electronics lab, project labs, and 2 research labs are available in our department. So this is the, so first of all, the embedded system lab and PCB design lab. So basically this embedded lab and PCB design lab, actually this is the project lab. So most of the students, they are doing work in the embedded lab and PCB lab. So I hope, so when you come to our department, so if, each and every student, they will enjoy this lab, and all the labs are well equipped and updated. Next, this is a very important. So this is the placement status. Just I'm showing you. In 2014, the total now in 2014 intake capacity is 120. Out of 120 students, 82 students they was placed in a multinational companies like TCS, CTS, Infosys, IBM, or Sankalp Semiconductor, Johnson Control, so any other companies. And in 2015-16 batch, so 76 students they are placed in on campus. So on campus means, so within the time period, 4th-year time period, they have got the job. I think nowadays 100% student they have placed in 2015 batch or 16 batch, 17 batch, 18 batch. But we have provided the 76 jobs in 2015-16 batch in our college, and now next 68. So in the last 2 years, we are the placement has improved. In 2018-19, the 91 students they are placed in on campus, and in 2019-20, so 96 students they are placed. So everything we have incorporated in our departmental website, so you must check it. And in 2020 and 21, so since this is the pandemic situation, so everything is going in the virtual mode or online mode. So campusing is going on. So till now, result is not published, final result, but we have got the first round, second round result. So I expect the more than 100 students they will placed. So I request you, so I assure you to each and every student in our department. So please, minutely, you read minutely and sincerely. So 100% you will get the job. So this is our tradition in our department. I hope next year the number of jobs will be increased, and we know that the most of the students are prefers the software job, and some of the students they prefer the hardware based job. No problem, software and hardware both are same. Since you are the electronics engineer, so you have the ample opportunity to move to
Sir,
any
sorry
company.
for interruption. Sir, sorry for interruption. Your screen is not visible, sir. I think. Is it, sir? Please check it. Check once.
Okay.
Just save present again, so that we can.
Is it visible?
No, sir.
It was visible.
No, sir.
No, sir. No, sir. Just do it again. Present it again.
No, sir, not visible.
Okay.
Present once again. Present your screen again, sir.
Okay. Is it visible? Hello?
Yeah, now it's visible, sir. Now
Yes,
it's
sir.
visible.
Okay.
Now
Okay.
it's visible.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now it is visible, sir.
Okay. Just again, I repeat this. The placement status. Just you can see this one in 2000. So this is the placement status in 2000. 14, 15, and 15, 16, 17, and we know that in this current placement in this current year, so that means 2000 being placed. Okay, so already the three companies the result has published, but this is not the finalized. So I expect that the more than 100 students they will placed. So I will request to my all students. So please, so minutely you start your study. I know that, so this is the online mode, so you will facing some problems. If you're facing some problems, obviously you will talk with your mentors and with your concerned HODs, and you may talk with me also, so I will help you. Next, I want to see what is the student participation. So every year, so we have organized the wall magazine, printing magazine, and we have published the wall magazine, printing magazine, and technical newsletter. So every year, so most of the students they are participate in this magazine. So there are 3 types of magazines. So every student they are participate. And next, so this is the student chapters, the student association participation in the department activities. So we have organized the different types of workshops, seminars, and winter school. So this is the some records in 2018 and 19. So every year we
Sorry.
So we have organized the departmental association is, so here is an IEEE student forums. So NPTEL local chapters and and spoken tutorial resource and community development programs. So everything are available in our department. And so this is the brief overview about our department. So next, I want to request, so one of the most senior alumni in our department, so Mr. Abhishek Nandi. So please say something about our department and to say something to our new student. So please, Abhishek.
Am I audible?
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay. So hello all. Have a very good afternoon. I would like to thanks to HOD to provide me this opportunity to say something to you guys. So first of all, let me introduce myself, Abhishek Nandi. I'm a former student of Haldia Institute of Technology. My pass out batch was 2004. Right now, I am working in Ericsson Global as a senior specialist, and also I am operating with the local operation manager. And also I was attached with Nokia earlier. Uh, I always feel in my professional life that whatever I am today, it is only possible because of Haldia Institute of Technology. The facilities, then the courses that we have gone through on those times are really helpful to grow ourselves in our career path. It's not only the true for me, it's all for my batchmates. My batchmates are also established well in the private sector, then public sectors. So you guys have a very good opportunity while you are in Haldia Institute of Technology to set your career goal for the futures. So first of all, I would like to congratulate all of you to be a part of Haldia, this prestigious institute, Haldia Institute of Technology. I strongly believe that the coming years in your life is one of the best learning and productive time for you, for all of you. This is true for your technical growth and as well your personal development. In the coming years, you will be in touch with excellent faculties and the courses. That courses are developed, or we can better to say modified year by year basis. Now courses are designed in such a way so you would get a good help from it to compete in this huge competitive market. I would also like to mention that you guys are chosen a very cream or very good stream, we can say, that is in the engineering, that is electronics and communication. From this stream you can get opportunity to work with software companies as well with hardware companies. Also you have a very good opportunity to work with the communication sector like Nokia, Ericsson, etc. Apart from that, you can also choose your life in public sector, private sector, whatever may be. What is your aim? You can set it right now, so you can work with your skills to make you fit for the future goals. And I assure that you will get a very good help from your faculties, because they are well trained. I know specifically because I also attach with the board of syllabus. So I know, I worked with the Chanchal as well. I saw the courses. It is very helpful for your career path and future. So let's explore yourself, and I am encouraging you to take the optimum benefits from your faculties and the courses that would be delivered in the coming 4 years. Apart from this, also enjoy your time with your friends, as HIT has many other facilities like we are arranging the cultural programs and football tournaments, cricket tournaments, many other things. So please enjoy. My best wishes to all of you for your excellent future path. I must say all of you will establish in your future as a renowned engineer. So that's all from my side, and wish you for all the best. Thanks.
So thank you, Abhishek. Actually, Abhishek, he is my batchmate. I am also the alumnus in Haldia Institute of Technology. So thank you again, Abhishek, for joining us. Next, I want to request one of the most youngest alumni in our department. So actually, he is a 19 pass out, one of my best student. So Aniket Sinha now he is in Infosys and he is doing excellent work in the Infosys. I know that. I have the feedback. So Aniket, please say something to your juniors. So you motivate your juniors what they have to do and what they have not to do. So you explain everything because just your past from HITs. So I hope so it will be help to our new students. So please proceed, Aniket.
Yeah, a very warm evening to all of you. First of all, I want to thank and all of my faculties, especially Chanchal Racer, for giving me such a golden opportunity to share something with the students who have recently joined. So let me introduce myself. I am Aniket Sinha. So I am from Jharkhand only, from the small town and Dhanbad. I know many of you know this place. So basically, it is for IIT Dhanbad, recognized as IIT Dhanbad. So now I am at Infosys. So I am as a system engineer. So I am developing SAP applications here for a reputed client, and I am also looking forward to learning many industry skills like SAP HANA and all. So I am here to say something what you need to do and what you not need to do. So first of all, I want to tell you that I have also done BTech from ECE only. So uh, I know many of you are from PCM, right? PCM background, or many of you from PCMB, right? So PCMB is same like ECE. So if you are in CSE or IT, you will go for a IT job, right? And if you are in EC, then you will be having two options. First of all, you will be going to miss most of us. We do the same thing that we go for IT industry, right? And apart from that, you can go for core also. So let me tell you frankly. So I have done BTech just last year, means I have completed last year only. So let me tell you frankly that 10% of you will go for higher studies like MTech, and 10% will go for MBA, and rest 10% will go for core. But most of the 70% people now, means 70% student will go for IT industry, will look for going ahead with the IT industry only. So, what you need to do, so from, I means I am just giving you a hint that how can you manage. See, if you listen with the means seniors or friend mate or batchmates, then what you will get to know that okay, I can bunk the class and all. But let me tell you frankly, if you bunk the class at that time, then you are doing what things. So you have only 24 hours and we have also 24 hours for a day, right? So if you waste that time and if you don't go, because see, you are not bunking the class and all for studies, right? So you came here. I am very glad to hear that you have joined HIT, because I have also chosen HIT as my alma mater, right? So I have many thoughts before joining that. But let me tell you frankly that yeah, of course, that college will play a vital role, but still, if you go inside that, then you need to create your own environment, right? So you need to be in good touch, means touch with the good friends. You need to be touch with the all faculties, because faculty will guide you in right way. Means they will guide you as a local guardian. Of course, there are many things in that, like you have some mentors, they will guide you as a local guardian, but still you, apart from that, you can go for teachers for seeking help. So they are very helpful, means if you have doubt, means after the class also, means after 5:30 also, then you can take that point that, sir, I have this doubt, so can you please tell me, or something like that. They will definitely help you. Means I have gained that facility, so I'm just telling you frankly. And after that, I was that guy that I was studying along with that, playing cricket, and in the cultural also I used to be there. But still, the thing is, means nothing will matter. The only thing matter will be your study. So basically if you go from the beginning na, in the first year I chose means I was in the EC, right? So I was thinking like, okay, in the first year let it be all the things are related to 12 only, so I can do okay physics chemistry math only, so it is very easy. No, don't think like that. If you do from the beginning only na, so just keep a track like from means if you are doing your study, right, means related to your engineering, so side by side try to keep one book with you, let us see. Or if you are confident in Python, because I know many of you are just means a few of you will know about that coding part, right? So end of the day you need to do coding only, right? Because you will love to do coding. I'm not means demotivating you like don't go for higher study, don't go for MTech. But see, if you love to do what you need to do, then you will be satisfied, right? So for IT company, Google, Amazon is dream company. So if the teacher will guide you like don't miss the classes first of all, and don't miss any practical. So it will affect you a lot, because that point matters a lot. Because if you miss any of the practical, or if you are not listening to the teacher, so just give a good relation with the teachers, so that in future if you want any kind of help, then they will be available for you every time. And I know they will be available, but still put a good relation, that every time try to join the every classes, don't miss any classes. So that what you can do, why I'm telling this point, because I used to miss the classes, just because whatever they will taught you na in the class, try to finish that thing there only. And then after, try side by side, try to do anything, whatever. If somebody likes to do robotics, then go for robotics. If somebody likes to do for something else, then you can do for something else. But don't waste that time whatever you are using for class. So in class, try to finish off those things there only. So then what will happen is you will get to know that okay, I have 24 hours, but still you will get more time to for yourself. Because if you don't get time for yourself now, and if you will go for something like with the friends, you are moving out, if you're going to CC and all, in city center and all, then what will happen, you will don't get time to invest in yourself. Then end of the day, what will happen, you will realize, oh, I don't get such a teacher or faculty. Means anyways you are going to blame teachers, but they are always to help you. Try to think like in that way, because they are every time prepared to help you, to guide you in better place. Or right now I am in Infosys just because of them only. If they will not guide me, if they would not guide me, then I will be like seeking for job only. Many of my friends like they were seeking for job, they have not listened that thing. They were in like they I will do on my own, I will do on my own. So that 10% people na will do like that only. Don't involve in that 10%. Try to be 90% people, and try to follow everything whatever teachers say. Try to do every assignments in time. Then what will happen na, so if you do assignments also na, you will get to know that okay, because I used to do that thing. So when I was doing that assignment na, then I was like okay, this thing, and whatever teacher give that thing na, so then you will see that in the exam you will came to know that oh, I have done this thing in assignment only. It is very easy to write down those things in that exam. So it will be very helpful for exam also. So if you listen whatever they say, and if you don't miss the classes also, then it will be very useful for you. And the rest part, then you can go for robotics, you can go for any tech fest, or you can go for any cultural fest. And cricket, everything is there. So in the department you have many facilities. So in the cricket also, teachers also support you, like will support, like yeah, go and play and like that. But try to utilize the time for yourself, and try to think like that only. Don't misuse that time. So rest of the part, I'm very glad that you have chosen you are in HIT. So because there are many students that will means that have chosen HIT, and they are in good position right now, means my partners also. And don't bother for package and all. It is okay. Like 4 lakh to 5 lakh, it is okay. So don't bother about that. Try to think in better way. and many MNCs will visit our campus also, like TCS, Infosys. I have got placed in both TCS and Infosys, but I have chosen Infosys just because of the training. So I wish you a very all the best. And if you get any problem, then stay connected with me for any support and like that. And you can take my number and contact details from Chanchal Desar. So that's it from my side. If you have any doubt, then you can ask. And yeah, placement. What's about placement? Placement is very good if you go through the along with the teacher. If you walk with the teacher, then placement is very good. If you do according to your wish, then I can't say that. Yeah, because see, if you don't know that A for aeroplane, then how can you are knowing A for apple only, and teacher will guide you to know how is A for aeroplane also. And in the campus placement, na, the teacher will say like ask like A for aeroplane. They are seeking for that answer only, so that you can't know without the help of teacher. So whatever they say, try to listen. You will be definitely in a better place. So hope for the best. Wish you all the best. And thanks a lot, sir, for all this. Hope you will do better.
Thank you, Aniket. So Aniket is my one of the best student in our department.
Thank you, sir.
Now he is doing his job in Infosys. So now in the consecutive 3 times, so he have got the 90% marks in the Infosys. So congratulations, Aniket. And again, I thank you to you.
Thank
So
you, sir.
you have joined in this meeting and you have motivated to our newcomers. So I hope so your suggestion will help them. And now, so Deepak Jana sir, so I want to hand over the my to you. So Jana sir.
So thank you, sir. Thank you. This is Anupam, sir. Sir, thank you and thanks, Aniket. And sorry for the interruption also. Sir, we'll be having a small break of a bit because we can start. We'll resume here. Your student, you don't have to go anywhere. Our interaction with the IT department, that will start in a little while, in a short while, around 3 p.m. We'll be having around 4 p.m. So we'll be having a short break. Student, you may have some refreshment and you come back. You don't have to disconnect. Let it be connected, and we'll be continuing with Department of IT after 4. Okay. So thanks everyone. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Chanchal sir.
Thank you to all of
Thanks
you.
everyone. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
So participants, you are requested not to leave. You don't have to leave. You stay here. We'll be resuming after 4. And if you have anything to share here, you can share. Formally, we are declaring the break. We will be right back at 4. So please don't leave or don't go anywhere. And even if you leave, then please join after 20 minutes. গুড আফটারনুন স্যার। অনুপম বলছি স্যার।
হ্যালো, শুভ একটু রাখছি। হ্যাঁ স্যার, ইউ আর অডিবল। স্যার ইউ আর অডিবল। ইয়েস ইয়েস ইয়েস।
চারটে শুরু হবে তো?
Yes sir, yes sir. It will start at 4.
ওকে, থ্যাংক ইউ।
Sir, your video is turned on. Sir, your video is turned on. Your video is turned on, sir.
Is it okay?
স্যার স্যার ভিডিওটা খোলা আছে, আপনার ভিডিও খোলা আছে স্যার। আপনি যখন টক দেবেন তখন ভিডিওটা অন করুন স্যার। এখন আপাতত ভিডিওটা অফ করে দিন। এখন একটু ভিডিওটা অফ রাখুন স্যার। খুব লোক দেখো, সারা সিগারেট খাচ্ছে বসে বসে।
Hello, sir, am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Yes.
So I request Professor Somen Pal sir, head of the department of IT. So I request Professor, you enlighten your department in this session is yours. Sir, I request Professor Somen Pal sir.
May I start?
Yes, sir, this session is yours. So you can start now.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. So, hello of my students, the first year students of the Department of Information Technology. Very good afternoon to all of you, and I hope that all of you are having a very good lunch. And this is my immense pleasure to welcome you to the most reputed institute, Haldia Institute of Technology, the Autonomy Engineering College at Haldia. It is our great achievement of getting NB accreditation of the year of 2020, and it is the place actually where you will be acquainted with technical and personal skills to compete with world-class students. The first year is an imperative time for all the students, as I think so far, and it signifies unique phase in your learning, where you have been control of the choice of what and where to study. You have selected this institute, and we are very much pleased, all of you, and we think that we can provide a good support with the science and technology, and to develop your skills and exposure in science and technology. We feel proud to provide quality education to learners through well-qualified faculty and staff, excellent infrastructures, digital libraries, and well-equipped laboratories. Our college is a member of various professional societies like Computer Society of India, that is CSI, or Association of Computer Machine, that is ACM, and also that like Institute of Engineers, IE and IEEE, and various other institutes. And that will help you to provide the vast exposure in the field of science and technology. It is an opportunity of our faculty and staff to provide training for learners to compete in the real world and to succeed their chosen career path. The safety of all the students is very much assured in our institute, like anti-ragging measures, women grievance cells, empowerment cell, training and placement cell, and various other activities also, and so many forums, so many committees, so many associations that we have already formed for the facility of the students. My dear students, at the very onset, I am prompted to use a quote: education is not preparation for life. Education is life itself. So everybody has to remember, everybody has to keep in your mind that it is your life. Education, especially the engineering education, the technological educations, it is your life. It is a matter of pride and immense pleasure that Density has given me the opportunity to join HIT family as the head of the Department of Information Technology. I take this opportunity to welcome you students choosing this college for a higher education in the branch of information technology. That one popular axiom that I can mention in front of you, that I hear and I forget, I see and I remember, I do and I understand, is very pertinent for higher technical education system, so that students are able to imbibe theoretical concept by performing related practicals. It is the education of our students. It is the education of our students' heads, hearts, and hands that will genuinely prepare them for success in college, career, and civic life. I can say this with full confidence that the college would provide every student a much expected opportunity of boundless growth through an integrated structure of curricular, co-curricular, and extracurricular activities. My dear students, one example I am giving you, that it is a very simple thing, that give a man a fish and you feed him for a day. Whenever I am giving you a fish or whenever I am giving any food, you are getting, you feed. You can take this on every day. Teach a man to fish and you feed for a lifetime. But if you learn this particular educations, that it will be your lifelong, and that is your lifetime achievement. Hence, learning skills along with the knowledge will enable you not only to be seekers, but also creating the job opportunity and to be emerging as a global leaders in the area of technical to bring out the best in our students and prepare them to become competent enough to meet the challenge in the real world. Now, moving ahead of excellence, the college is ready to effectively take up the forthcoming challenges in diversified domains. You know that nowadays the technology is something different. That it is being upgraded on day by day in the information technology domain or in computer science domain. Lots of technology has emerged in last few years, like cloud computing, like grid computing, artificial intelligence, machine learning, deep learning. So there are cyber security, data science, data analytics, data mining. So there are so many domains that we have to learn in this particular course. And this is the current requirement of all the industry. That industry is not that only to write some programs in C or Java language. Industry is like that. You must have to keep the knowledge domains in each and every area. So I welcome you to this college. Again, I am welcoming you and assure you that we shall leave no stone unturned to equip you with best provide training and exposure so that you can step up your career and growth for a challenging life. I am sure that you will feel proud, and we are also feeling proud on being associated with you and make us equally proud with your academic excellence. We are very much excited to welcome all the new students. We understand that this is a challenging and unexpected time, and our goal is to help students navigate the process and ensure a successful start to their HIT college experience. Now, I don't want to elongate because alumni are present. We are having the 3 alumni. They are passed out on the year of 2008. Now, at the end of my speech, I must welcome 3 alumni of the Department of Information Technology. They have already passed out on the year of 2008, and they are very much established nowadays. It is indeed my great pleasure to welcome among us the alumni of this institution. Not only it is a moment of happiness and nostalgia for me, but also an opportunity to reflect on our learning and achievements. Our alumni, all the 3 alumni and all the alumni, almost all the alumni have established themselves as a successful individuals in almost every field of their lives, which make us proud forever. Now, I don't want to elongate my speech. My other faculty will say something in brief, and then alumni will come to meet you and to say something about their experience, about their exposure in the real world, how they are working, what is the current requirement of each and every industry nowadays, and that will help you to do something, to learn something other than the curriculum. So, Tamasha, are you here? Hello?
Yes, sir.
So you can start now. So one of my faculty, one of my best faculty member, Mrs. Tamasha Chakraborty, will say you something about the courses. So please.
Thank you, HOD sir, for giving me this beautiful opportunity to welcome all the newcomers to our small family. Good afternoon, all of you. A very warm welcome to all of you. My name is Tamasha Chakraborty. I am working as an assistant professor in the Department of Information Technology, Haldia Institute of Technology. Today definitely is a very special day for all of you. As you are going to start a new and fresh journey of your life a journey which is full of challenges, new milestones, and obviously with the new achievements. I can understand it is a day with mixed feelings, feelings of excitement, I guess happiness, confusion, a little bit fear. But don't worry, on behalf of IT department, I can assure you, we all are here for you. We all are here to make sure that your journey will be a memorable journey. From the academic view, I can only share my experience. At Haldia Institute of Technology, starting from now and continuing for the next 4 years, you will deeply engage with engineering basics, your core subjects, departmental core subjects, programming language, practical sessions, and of course, learning the emerging technologies. Emerging technologies like artificial intelligence, machine learning, deep learning, neural networks, data science, and many more. But students, you are in the branch of engineering and technology, right? So I will encourage you to go further in a spirit of exploration. Try new things. Choose provocative classes, provocative courses that will expose you to the new ideas and give you the alternative way of thinking. It may be a little scary, but trust me, it will be thrilling also, right? And this is what actually engineering education is for. And it will be my immense pleasure to share that our department is also a member of Association for Computing Machinery, that is ACM student chapter. And our incredibly talented faculties will also be your guide, your allies in your exploration. And student, mark my words, they will be your greatest resource. It is an opportunity for our faculty and staff also to provide training for the learners, training to you, right? And I hope you all will make us very proud in your academic excellence. And I hope to meet you all at our campus very soon after this pandemic. I will not prolong my speech anymore. I will hand over HOD sir. Sir, I guess the alumni are waiting.
Yes, yes. So
Thank
did
you,
you
sir.
finish your speech?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay. So, Nilanjan, are you here? Hello? Hello?
Yes, sir, I'm here.
So you can start, and first to introduce yourself. He is Nilanjan Bishwas, one of our alumni, passed out on the year of 2008, and now he will speak about something related to industry, how you have to learn to get the opportunity into the industrial job. Okay, Nilanjan, first to introduce yourself, and then we can start. Okay.
Okay. So hi students, so my name is Nilanjan Biswas. I passed out from the college in 2009. So almost 16 years ago, I was sitting in one of like you as a first year student rookie when I joined Haldia. I work at Wipro Technologies. I got placed from Haldia in the campus placement, and I have been in Wipro ever since for the last 11 years. Right now my current role is as a software architect in Wipro, and I work in the automotive engineering department, where I am primarily responsible for the body electronics and the other ECUs that is made of in the current vehicles in Germany and in North America. So that is primarily my job profile. Prior to automotive, I have been working on the mobile domain. So I am from 2008-9 till now, entirely my career has been into embedded systems. So as you can understand, that is purely computer science and electronics based work that I have been doing over the last 10 years. So just before I start giving you any kind of gyan, what I want to tell you is that somebody told me when I joined the college is that engineering is not about coding or about what you learn. It's about engineers' approach to problem solving. That is what you are going to learn over the next 4 years. And as Shomen Pal sir has also taught us, I mean, he is one of the reasons, whatever he taught us in those 4 years came a long way in our career. So I'd like to first congratulate you that you have gone to a college which has shaped the career of so many of our engineers, so many of our friends, our juniors, our seniors, and it has been one of the best private engineering colleges in West Bengal over so many years, last 10-15 years. So you are lucky and you have worked hard, and that's why you are here right now. From an industry perspective, I can say that, as you all know, that we are going into a pandemic, so it is unfortunate that you are not able to join college at this point of time, because these 4 years of your life is going to be the most memorable time. Whatever is with the friends that you are going to make here, they are going to stay with you for the rest of your life. The things that you are going to learn here, not only about academics, but life lessons that you want to learn while living in the hostels or interacting with your friends, living outside your family, eating the mess food, whatever, all of those things will actually amount to what kind of person you are going to be when you pass out 4 years from now. So this is the background. Coming back to the coding part, as sir told us to explain it to you. See, the industry is changing drastically. Every 2-3 years, the industry changes. The technology changes. Right now, it is more of machine learning, artificial intelligence came. 7-8 years back, there was a wave of cloud computing came. And so what my point is that this technology is going to change. You cannot expect that once whatever you pass out with and whatever you're going to work in the industry or how you're going to work in the industry 10 years down the line, the technology will not remain the same. But what will remain the same is the fundamental knowledge on computer science and electronics. Subjects like data structure, subjects like C, Java, subjects like computer architecture, which I hope you have in the coming sessions in the third year, second year. Subjects like microcontroller. These are the core subjects that you need to learn and you need to understand. Once you understand the fundamental of computing, then you are going to be able to solve you're going to be able to ramp up yourself in the newer technologies much easier way. That is part one. Okay. Part two, what I would like to suggest you is that you are from the computer science IT department, right? So coding is going to be your bread and butter for most of you who will join the industry. So you have to start coding at a very early stage. I mean, from the first year onwards, you have to make code clubs. You have to join yourself in HackerRank and LeetCode and these sites and do competitive coding practices, because it is not a skill that you are going to be able to learn overnight just before the campusing. So I hope your campusings are going to happen in 4th year or maybe end of 3rd year. So if you feel that I'm going to ramp up in coding 6 months before the campusing, that is not going to happen. It is a slow process and you have to start it at the very beginning. First 6 months is going to be basic science in engineering. After that, you need to start coding. When I say start coding, you have to write your own code. You have to practice competitive coding in the competitive programming sites like HackerRank and LeetCode. And eventually then when you sit for the campus interviews, because all the campus interviews, they are going to test you with the first round of screening is going to happen on 2 problem solving in any language. The language can be C, C++, Java, anything, but you have to solve those 2 problems before you can go for interview. So the interview is much later. If you are not able to solve the 2 problems, you will not be passed to the next round, which is the face-to-face interview. So coding, please practice. I am requesting you all that it's a habit. The coding is a habit. So once you start practicing at an early stage, by the time your interviews are coming at 3rd year, 4th year, you will be ready. And last, before finishing off, I would want to say is that some of my colleagues are also here, some of my batchmates. Our email addresses are available with sir. Anytime, any problem you face or you want some guidance, be it professional, be it regarding coding, be it regarding your something else regarding industry, you please get in touch with us. We might not be able to help you directly, or we might be able to help you directly, but we'll get you connected with the correct person who can help you. So keep in touch. So I would like to just pass on to Shomavo. I think, yeah, Shomavo, you're here?
Yeah, Niranjan, yeah.
Yeah. So Shomabo is another batchmate. So he will take over. Sir, Shomabo will say something now.
Yes, Somabu, you can carry on.
Yeah. Yeah. Hello, guys. So first of all, welcome to HIT. So we have started, like as Nilanjan said, almost 16, 17 years back, 2008 passed out. First of all, I'd like to congratulate you all what Nilanjan said. Like, this is a good choice you have made. So when you have gone for counseling, I think you have a number of colleges in your list, and you have taken a bet, very honestly speaking. Unless you study 4 years, you don't know. But as per our experience goes, you have come, like, you have done one of the best choice. So saying so, so absolutely, first congratulations to all of you. Sir mentioned that what we do now. So currently I am in Nutanix. It's a cloud computing based company. So earlier I was with McAfee, and I also started with Wipro. So Wipro was our, like, in the starting days I was with Wipro. Then I know 7-8 years I was in McAfee. Now I am leading a team in Nutanix. So saying so yeah. So as my career goes, from Wipro I was working on some .NET frameworks, then cyber security, and then eventually cloud computing. But so this transition happens, but the transition happens uh, smoothly for me because like as my friend was saying, like like some of the basics subjects which will you study in the college or in your course for your BTech has to be very strong and conceptually. Like, I know, like 4 years of college, you have to make fun. There will be many a number of subjects, like, but there are some subjects which is like, you can say your ABCD. So in Bengali we say called Borno Porichoy. It's like it should be on your fingertips. Be it 20 years, 30 years, you survive in this industry. It should be fingertips. So I will say the subjects. One is data structure. The data structure is everything. Like, even if you go for Google 10 years, 15 years down the line, they still ask data structures of 15 years guy, and so data structure is like your everything. Study data structures throughout your 4 years. I know in our curriculum it's 6 months course or a 1 year course, I don't know now, but I will say make it your, like, everything. 4 years have data structure, because data structure can't be done in 6 months. It's impossible. We are still learning data structures, and data structure will give you an edge in this competitive programming, because if you think, you discuss, you can have an edge. Like, you go at any company you name, Facebook, Microsoft, Google, data structure is the first thing that people will ask, and that's the last thing also people will ask. It has to be at your fingertips, be it any language. So, like, if you ask me, still C should be the language to study. You should go through C very well. Like, being a procedural language like C, you have to study. So nowadays, machine learning and everything, it's like Python. It's a little bit hype in the market, I will say, but Python is also implemented on C. So if your C is strong, all other competitive things will fall into its own place. Make C data structure absolutely like, you should be very much good with it. And the next subject, 2 subjects I will tell, which operating system. So if you get to know operating system, 1 second. Hey Nilanjan, will you mute? So operating system and networking, these are another 2 subjects you can emphasize. So people say cloud computing and all, but cloud computing base is still your hardware. So you should be very good in networking and operating system. But saying so, there are other subjects also you can go ahead. There are automata, which is very important. Like, you want to go in computing and all, parallel computing and all. But what the subjects I am telling will help you go through ahead. And apart from that, something out of academic, that's like, it's not visible. Okay. Okay, thank you. Yes, guys. So yeah, so the gist of it, whatever subject you will get to your engineering, like, study it properly, the 4-5 subjects, and that will help you out even in 20 years, 30 years down the line. That will help you a lot. So and yeah, and That's it.
So I'll just add one more thing here. So as Shoma was saying, I'll just add one more thing here. Shoma was saying that C is the mother of all languages. Okay, so you have to learn C. Now the college will teach you C. Okay, the college will the faculty will teach you C. But at the end of the day, understanding one thing and keeping practice of that thing is two very different things. When we came, so we learned C. I think in the second semester, so right, the second semester. Second semester. But after that, there are 6 subjects every semester, right? And you cannot. It is not possible for the college or the faculty to keep you learning C every semester. It is your responsibility that you keep in touch, because what we felt when we joined back the industry was that we learned C. Maybe in the beginning of first year, in the first year. By the time we joined the industry, we saw that many of because sometimes we did not practice, we went to the Java and something. There are a lot of concepts which we had to again go through, because to pass the entry exams of after you get the job, because after you get a job, there's going to be an exam internal to the company, and people are going to again evaluate you, and they will either keep you or let you go. So when that time comes, if you are practicing C for every semester, because it is not possible for the academic curriculum to ensure that you practice C every year, but you have to practice yourself.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. Like C is the mother of everything. Two more points I'd like to add, guys. It's little bit out, like it's an application. So while you're studying in college, like you are in a competitive mode, like absolute. Like nowadays, like some months back, I was interviewing an IIT guy. So the preparation of this IITians are like immense. So the only thing they have done very good is C and data structure. Like you ask anything, they are almost ready. So in this competitive world, you all have to like fight. You have to fight. There's absolutely major fight, right? One thing you have to do, what I am saying, have to do some application of your whatever you're learning. Like have to like either participate in conferences, have some research papers. So I think Soman, like when we were studying, Soman Pulsar has helped us a lot on those things. Like myself, I have gone into I have published 2-3 research papers while I was in my college only, and that has given me a very much edge when I'm going for interviews in the later stage of my career. Because something else, if you do outside of your career, like 4 years degree, a 9-pointer, 10-pointer is very good, fantastic. But a industry, a competitive companies would like to see what else you have done, how much you can push yourself beyond your degrees and all. So that, like, I will request each of you, if you can go and think whatever you're learning, if you can apply something outside, you can solve some problems. So engineers are there to solve problems. Like that's our work. We're solving problems. We are not inventors. We're just solving problems. So if you can solve some problems which is not in the market, and you can publish somewhere, even if college is doing some conference, that would really give you an edge when you're going for interviews, when you're fighting for outside Haldia or any other outside WBUT or Maulana Azad University. I think now this will give a very good edge when you're competing. And this is 4 years is the best. 4 years is the best. Like 4 years study plus application of it should be there. It will help you a lot. It will go immense push. Believe me, guys. 3 years back, I was in an interview. Whatever done in college, still giving me a push. People are asking what you have done, because that's an extra thing I have done outside the BTech. So try to do that. That will give you a push. And that's it, guys. So our mail ID will be there. We would like to help you out in your 4 years path and wherever you are. You can, like, we would like to help you out. You can ask questions. You can ask sir. Like, we will be there for helping you out. Maybe not immediately. We have all our, but something we can come up. Something we can come up, like maybe a common mail ID for alumni for some of us, where any of us can hit a like engineering level question. Like anybody who is available can hit a question from among us.
Yes. We are having all the email IDs of the alumni. Many alumni, not I can say all, and definitely that we can give to our students to contact you directly with the email. That if any problem, if anything, any queries about the industry, then they can really talk to you through that. So it's well and good that if we have a continued connection, if the student have the continued connection with the alumni for throughout the years, throughout the courses.
Yeah, absolutely. Like we would like to help. Like only one thing is that we was like, so what I was suggesting, sir, if there any group or something is possible, like generally, and if a mail comes, we all can something of that sort. Like whoever be the alumni part of that, they can answer. Like be it any field. Like somebody may go into a different electronics based company also. Like something of that sort also.
Yes, yes,
Yeah,
yes, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
yes, exactly, Nilanjan. Yeah, yeah.
Yes, yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, we are creating an alumni forum, and
Yeah.
that will be helpful to our students also.
Yeah.
And I think that many of our students have already contacted to many alumni
Okay.
for the either for the higher study or for the any change of the industry, whatever he actually got from the campus drive. Many of the students also have changed after 2 years, after 3 years, they have changed, and that is definitely with the help of the alumni, because they are having lots of connection with the alumni. But we are creating one alumni forum also that will help you continuously to our students for their exposure.
Okay.
Definitely, it's a good idea.
Just before passing one guy, I think somebody is asking a question. C or Java? I say start with C, then Java. Both like so. Basically, uh, like language is like a syntax. ABC you can write in different fonts. Is something like that. Your logic should be good, and for logic, like I think Nilanjan Atanu will also say C is the best. Like if you know C, your logic building should be good. Otherwise, Google is there for you helping with any programming language. But your logical build up should be good. I think I will end here. Sir, Otunu is waiting. Otunu can continue now.
Continue, yeah. Yes, yes, you can hand over to Atunu also.
Atunu?
Hello, can you hear me?
Hello, Atunu.
Yes, sir. Can you hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
Yes,
Atanu.
So Atanu, you can start your speech and you introduce yourself first, and give the valuable speech to our newcomers.
Sure, sir. Sure. So, first of all, I'll start with the introduction. So, I I am Atanu Sarkar. I passed out of Haldia Institute of Technology in the year 2008, and currently I am working as a developer in Microsoft. And I also joined Wipro from the college through uh, campus interview, and then I have gone through a journey of 12 years, and I have joined Microsoft last 6 years back. So now currently I'm with Microsoft. So let's first congratulate you guys. So because you have joined a premier institute, and uh, so everybody talked about how good is Haldia Institute of Technology, and obviously I also convey the same. Haldia Institute of Technology, the syllabus, the teachers, and everything is very good, and it will obviously give you a edge in the competitive world. And also, this college has a very good alumni base, as they were talking, because we also got a lot of help from that time's alumni, and you will also get that kind of help. And obviously, feel free to contact any of the alumni members whenever you require. So now coming to the current world. So let's first start with some of my experience. So when we joined Wipro in the year 2008, so at that time you might be knowing there was a bad recession. So yeah, obviously we faced a lot of challenges at that time. But as Somavu and Nilanjan was telling, so only if you concentrate only on your curriculum and don't go beyond that, and don't study your own uh, interest, then you will not survive in the industry. That is very difficult actually. I don't want to scare you obviously, because this is your joining day and I don't want to scare you, but this is the hard truth, that if you want to grow in the industry, you have to grow your skills from outside the studies also. Like you might be interested in some of the domains, just go and explore those domains. Like I can give an example. Like nowadays quantum computing is the buzzword, right? So if you are interested in quantum computing, read some research papers, read some articles. There are certain languages also available which helps in quantum computing level, uh, uh, software creation. So those things you try to catch up. You go through different trainings. There are a lot of sites like LinkedIn Learning, plural sites. You can go through different trainings in those things. I believe even the college will arrange different training sessions as well as workshops for you guys. So our time also, we have gone through a lot of workshops and trainings in the college. So you will get immense help from there, obviously. And don't like also ask whatever you want to learn. Like you can propose that to the college faculties and they will definitely arrange those things for you guys. So that is also a good thing to do. And what else, like I don't want to extend my speech. I just want to congratulate you. And also I want to tell you that learn the basics. Obviously that's what they told Somav and Nilanjan, also learn the basics as well and concentrate on data structure. So even when I joined Microsoft, I had total 8 rounds of interview. So out of those 8 rounds of interview, 7 rounds was on data structure only. So you can imagine how important is data structure, right? So just concentrate on those subjects like data structure and C, computer architecture. Those will help you. So at last, again, congratulations for joining this prestigious college. With this, I hand over to Soman Pal sir. Sir.
Thank you, Atanu. Thank you for your valuable advice to the all newcomers. Nilanjan, Somavo, if you can speak anything else.
I think if the students have any questions, we can answer that.
Yes.
I think like we are open. Anything you can ask. But whatever we
So
know.
hello. So students, hello students. If you have any queries, if you have any questions, you can ask. Any queries? Hello.
Yeah, so
Anybody?
someone has asked in the chat like what languages I use in Microsoft as in my development. So in industry you will not find they will use only one language. So if you want to get hired, any language is okay for you. But if you want to know like what language we work on, we work on different languages like C Sharp, Python, as well as front end languages like JavaScript, different uh, uh, JavaScript frameworks like Angular and React. So you can say it's an assortment of languages. But yeah, definitely your language skills are or a particular language skill will not be needed. What you need is basically your logic building prowess. So if you are good in logic building in any language, be it in a normal pseudo code also, it's fine.
Guys, I'm seeing some questions. So there is many buzzwords in the market. Very honestly speaking, guys, don't go for the buzzwords. So while interviewing many people, I've seen CVs like which has put n number of buzzwords in the market available in the CV. But ultimately, when I ask basic data structure questions, see, people doesn't know. So keep one thing in mind: don't go for any buzzword in the starting. First, if your C is good, you know your data structure is good, then go. It's a step by step. Like you can't directly go to the third floor. You will fall surely, right? You can't jump to the third floor. You have to take a step by step, and that's why you need engineering. Otherwise, you could do any other professional course. You are engineering, you have to do a step by step development of yourself. And since you have joined, I am taking that you don't know C or data structure. Even if you are done, that's very good. But college will give an edge whatever you have learned till now. So the first thing will be C and data structure. 4 years, have your fingertips. Next 10 years, no. But so after that, you can run Java, JavaScript, Python, Go is coming. Go programming language. Somebody is asking which development. I will say Go, but all start with C. So why we are saying C, even not C plus, I say C, learn C. C will help you out to go to the next step. And yes, if you are good enough with your basics, obviously you can go for machine learning, you can go for quantum computing, you can go for any streamline after you know your basic. It's like you know how to make A, B, C, D, E, F, and now you're making a sentencing a frame, framing a sentence. A sentence frame can happen in n number of ways. But first know your basics. And why we are telling that? Because we are all in that loop. 16 years back, we were all there. We have learned C. Believe me, 6 months after that, we were going here, there, and then again we come back to the board. We study the basic data structures, and that's still helping us.
And so I see a common trend. People are asking a lot of questions on data science and everything. So I understand data science is the new buzzword and people wants to learn it or wants to work on it. But think of this like data science has limited opportunities, right? So all of the people who are working in the industry, they don't work in data science, and it's not like they don't earn like data scientists. Everybody, like if you are good in industry, if you are good in what you do, you will earn whatever you want. So just invest your time in what you like. So basically, if you can like different things, like if you want to like data science, go for data science related basics, obviously after going through C, data structure, everything. If you want to go for quantum computing, go for that. If you want to go for full stack development, that's also a very good opportunity area. If you want to go for like cloud development, that's also a good area. So just decide what you want to learn. Based on that, you can decide what actually needs to be uh, what language you need to learn and everything. Like if you, just to emphasize, if you want to go for data science, you have to learn Python, you have to learn R, and then maybe some of the big data technologies like Hadoop, HBase. Obviously those are required in data science because data science handle large data structures and everything. So that's the main point of view from my end. Like don't only concentrate on the things that is like buzzword now, because after 4 years, whenever you pass out, whenever you join the industry, something new might come. So obviously concentrate on the basics first.
Sir, some questions are coming like, can they study in other stream while studying in IT is coming? I think you can answer that, sir. I show in
If somebody gets the admission in IT, that they can go for the other stream, they can change their stream in the second year with some restriction, with some marks that that grade point is 8.85. So if they achieve those type of grade, then they can change their branch from IT to, they can choose any branch if the seat is vacant on that stream. Is it the question?
Yes, the question which is written, sir, can we study other branch subject while studying our own chosen branch in college?
Yes, we are having some subject related to electronics. We have some subject related to electronics. We are having some electives also, like robotics. That is not exactly the domain of IT. There have some applications of the IT, but there are some few elective subjects that they can choose in the third year and fourth year, that is related to some other branches. Like electronics branches, like electrical branches, say for example, control system is there. For example, robotics are there. So they can choose as an elective if somebody is interested with those subjects.
I saw a question. Niranjan, Atun, see the chat. One guy is asking, he has started studying C++. Should he stop C++ and start C again? So the question is, are you aware of basic of programming? Like that's the
No,
right?
you can I think you can start with C++ as well. If you are like, if you want to carry on with that, you have already started, you can carry on with that. It's not a problem that you have to go back to C again. But yeah, what Somabo is saying, study data structure in C++ as well. You have data structure, right? So study those things. So study the basics.
So I'll just give you a quick example here. I mean, what Atanu is saying. So when you are going for an interview during your campus placements, if you say that that I will write a code in C++, and let's the interviewer says you that you do a simple programming of a string reversal, let us say, so they will not allow you to use the standard C++ libraries. They will ask you to implement the same algorithm using primitive data structures, which will be more clear to you if you practice in C. But then again, I'm telling you, it is you do it in C, C++, Java, irrespective. C++ you should do once you have understood, once you have gone through the object-oriented programming subject. Okay, I think that is in third year. So after you do that subject, and then when you do a C++ programming, you would really be able to appreciate the beauty of the language of C++. Without understanding object-oriented programming, you would not fully appreciate how C++ works.
Yeah, like,
just to give you an example of from my real life, I was entirely into mobile domain, where into Android and other primitive mobile domains when I was working for Sony, for Sony and Toshiba mobiles, other thing. So from there over the last 2 years, I moved to automotive department, and now we are doing a project for Mercedes-Benz. Okay, so in automotive, the entire stack is written in C++. I have never coded in C++ in my entire life. For the last 10 years, I did not have C++ in my academic curriculum also. We had Java. For the last 10 years of my career, I have never coded in C++. Not a single line of C++ coding. And I was asked to be the architect for that program, which is the complete stack in C++. So it took me around 3 months time to ramp myself up in the C++ basics and deliver that project over the next 2 years. So what I'm trying to say to you is that once you understand the fundamental subjects of C, object-oriented programming, data structure, the languages will not be a problem for you once you come to the industry. Because the languages, by the time you will come to the industry, these buzzwords, which whatever you are learning right now, hearing right now, they will fade out. New buzzwords will come. So you will not be able to cope up with the new stacks, the new technology, languages, the new software stacks. You will not be able to cope up with them unless you understand the fundamental computer science subjects. So I would request you to concentrate on the fundamental subjects like data structure, C, Java, object-oriented programming, microcontroller, operating system. Shomavo said, very, very important subject. Very, very important subject. See, why we are here able to tell you this, when I was sitting in your bench, we also did not understand that this was such an important subject. I mean, we memorized it. Some of the chapters we did not understand, we memorized it. Okay. Later, when we came to the industry, 4 years, 5 years down the line, when we started working, we were really able to appreciate the operating systems, what those chapters that were taught us, the deadlocks, the mutex, all those things, we were really able to appreciate them. So that from our experience, we are telling you now that operating system is one of the most important subject if you're willing to work in the IT industry over the longer run. Shoma, you want to add anything?
Yeah, so I think basically, I think people are asking questions. Many. I think in the curriculum 11, 12, many students have C++ in their curriculum. So C++ you have learned is very good. Like so you have already gained knowledge in C++. It's good, but C will be there in your curriculum, I believe. So C will be there. You can't skip C. In your engineering, you have to learn C. That's in your curriculum. You have to pass the exam, right? You have to do programming out of C. So that's why learn C. I tell you, there's a reason also, a very basic reason. And this all experience we are sharing based on the interviews we take. Okay. So you know, you might not know, you might be able to know once the career in like one year. There are two types of mainly languages: a procedural language and object-oriented programming. What we say. So unless you know a procedural, directly if you jump to an object-oriented programming which you call Java and a partly C++, you will not, like what Niranjan said, you will not find what beauty, like what problem object-oriented programming has solved for you. So, and that will make your base clear. So you know how you are walking on a straight line. So you don't know what the problem there. Unless you know the problem there, you will not able to get the essence or what the concept of that language. So that's why we are saying learn C, because basically if you learn C, there's no harm in learn C++. Obviously you learn, you have gained that knowledge. Why will you leave it? Hold it. But learn that because that's a part of your curriculum and that's the best. Believe me, still now that's the best. No company, no good company will ask you which language you know. They will ask you while you go for interview, you know something, code it in any language you prefer, because learning a language is a 3 months, but have the concept is a year's game. So be it any language, have the basic programming. It's like there are many like sites which people are saying. There's an Indian site also, which I follow till now, called Geeks for Geeks. Go enroll it. There are some concepts they have understood, the data structure, the programming they have shown. You can see a problem can be done in 5-6 ways. So once teachers study, you go and you see how many way, number of ways you can do that. That will give you a good grip of whatever you are learning. But that will come. Don't do for you're just first year. Have your build on one time and step by step you go. It will build. So it will have a good build.
Yeah, what I would suggest is that see, this forum is very short for you to discuss, all of us to discuss in depth in what is required or what is not required, how you should study. So my suggestion would be that you create a forum. Okay, you try to talk with your batchmates, talk with your seniors who are in college. If you can create a forum, a professional forum, if you can find out, you call us, you can talk with us. If you can create a forum where the seniors or where the alumni can join, we will get 50 alumni to join that forum and help you out, because you might or might not need help throughout your career. I mean, from the first year, second year, third year, every year, what you when you're in fourth year, the kind of help that you are going to be needing is mock interviews, what kind of questions you should prepare, what kind of aptitude you should prepare. So it's a continuous process. Okay, something that when we were there we did not get anything. The only help that we were was from the faculty and from our immediate seniors, and we did not have any touch with the alumni at that point of time. Okay, but right now, because we live in a connected world, right now technology is everywhere. I mean, because of Mr. Ambani and everybody, we are reachable. I mean, in a matter of seconds. Okay, so if you can create a forum, we will help you out. We will help you out throughout the journey of 4 years, whatever you need. Maybe we will not be able to respond immediately because of time, because of our commitments to the organizations, but we will definitely come back and give you the pointers that you should do this. So I think we should discuss and create a forum where you can interact, because you will have many questions that is not possible to answer in a short time frame.
Yeah.
So, yeah, one question I have seen related to the NPTEL courses or something. So just want to talk about. So while you are in college, NPTEL courses are very good. You can obviously go through that. Those courses are taught by very premium teachers, and the course structure is also very good. And you also talked about EDX and everything. So EDX and LinkedIn Learning plural side, those are more with for the professionals to go through. So if you want to go for professional course or more in depth on the language side, then you can go for EDX or plural side.
One thing I will say, EDX plural side are good, but it's cost. It bears a lot of cost. Very honestly, guys, you are student. Other suggestion I will give you: YouTube, whatever you study, there are many people have put those learning recordings there. Search with the name you may get, and at least go with Udemy also. Like, it will be cheaper than the plural side, LinkedIn Learning. It will be, those are quite high. There also, you in case if you feel it's little bit costlier, go for Udemy also. You will get the gist what the problem you are doing on the online courses. But I feel attend your class every day. That is more important before going to online classes directly. Attend the class what teachers are saying. Then as a referral you can obviously go. But I think attend the classes.
So I'll just end with one thing actually before we hand over to Somenpal sir. So as Shoma was saying, that there are n number of online institutes and there are n number of offline institutes, NIIT and other where you can learn programming. Okay, you don't need to you have not joined an engineering college to learn programming only. The subjects that the curriculum has been designed in such a fashion that each step, each year, what you would be taught would be how to solve your engineering approach to problem solving. Okay, that is not only about coding. So it is very important
to continue that actually you actually already started logic building when you started learning math. So that is your basic. Obviously, math is the basic for logic building. So you have to build your basic first. It's not like you learn one programming language and you will be able to do everything. So basically learn the basics, learn all the subjects, then you will have the logic building capability that will take you through the industry.
So thanks.
You take over, sir.
Thanks all of you. Thanks Nilanjan, Shomabo and Atanu. Thanks for your presence, and I hope that we will meet you again, and definitely we will create one alumni forum and the student will be able to contact you for the industry exposure. And thank you all of my students, all of my first year students. I think that I hope that you will make us proud with your academic excellence. So Deepak,
So on behalf of organizing committee, so thank you once again Otonu, Nilanjan, Soumabho, as well as our HOD sir, Department of IT. Many thanks for sharing your views and ideas in for our new coming students. So many thanks, Somenpal sir.
thank you,
So
thank you.
now,
Best of luck, guys. Best of luck for your 4 years. Enjoy whole year.
And be proud that
okay.
you have joined a
So,
college.
many thanks. Many thanks. So I hand over Anupam sir. So now, I advise please close this session.
Thank you. Thank you very much for organizing this type of orientations. Thank you very much to SAS department. Right.
Sir, I have a question.
Yes, you may ask.
Sir, how shall I give my attendance? But sir, sometime I join the YouTube live section and sometime I join your Google Meet. So attendance. Okay, sir.
So next, okay, let me finish.
Sir, can we just leave the session?
Students, don't worry. From next week,
Thank you,
your
sir.
attendance we will take from Google Meet. Only just you spend another 3 or 4 days here because we have limited capacity in Google. So that's why we are streaming something by our team. So don't worry. Whatever your problem, you contact your mentor. So mentor will definitely help you. And already we have total 22 batches and 44 mentors. If you have not received the mentoring list, you write a WhatsApp message. I will definitely give you. Okay, don't worry. Stay home safely. So Anupam sir, you said.
Okay, sir.
So don't worry.
Sir,
Sir, I have a question. Kuntal
sir,
Mukherjee this
tomorrow's
side.
link is same.
And Google Meet,
Okay,
sir.
sir.
Okay, sir.
No any link, sir, in chat box.
Sir, can we leave? Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Sir, can I leave this session? Okay, sir. Bye. Bye bye. Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, too.
Sir,
Thank you so much, sir.
sir, 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 I have a question. Sir, I have a question.